What's happening, family? What's going on? I don't know if you have seen the news here, but it has happened. It has happened. It has happened. 2 days. It took us 2 days. 2 days for it to happen, but it finally happened. We're talking 240 pips straight to the downside right here, right now. Sell side liquidity never, ever, ever aligns. It's the same pattern. The consolidation, the expansion, the retracement, the higher time frame rejection from the weekly. The liquidity building, the consolidation, and the reversal. Alright? Massive trade. I even closed it way too early, to be honest. I closed it at 184.5. We made $2,500. Still going. If you're in, congratulations. This is why you need to have some faith in Lorenzo right here sometimes. You need to have some patience and some faith. I'm here for the big bucks. And it takes some time. I expected it to happen 2 days ago. It did not happen 2 days ago. I expected it to happen yesterday. It did not happen yesterday. We were in a position all day long waiting. But today was the day. Today was the day that it happened and you guys were in it. So most importantly, congratulations if you made the money here. And if you entered on break even, exited on break even, it is what it is. Next one is coming shortly. Today, we're going to talk about gold mainly because gold is looking interesting. We're going to go to the daily chart of gold and I'll tell you exactly why that is. Also, the EURUSD was very obvious today as well. And I'll show you exactly how and why that was. But overall, guys, let's keep moving forward. And the lesson of today is definitely that we have to sometimes be extremely patient for things to play out. That's just the reality. We cannot time the market. We just can't. And unfortunately, you know, we want to have it quick and fast. But, you know, if you want to have a 200 pip move, sometimes it takes some time here. So absolutely stunning. I'm very happy for the fam that our patience is paying off here. So whenever we are on stream and we're in a trade, sometimes I understand that this is where it's at. And if a lot of people in the chat are saying, Lorenzo, your stop loss is going to get hit, you're going to go up, we're going to go up. Always follow your own analysis. I think this is the most important part. Sometimes they are going to be right, sometimes you are going to be right, but just stick to your own analysis. That's the only way you can grow, regardless of what other people are saying. All right, very important. Let's see what we have here today. And yeah, let's dive into gold. We have a lot of news today. The building permits, the PMI is coming. The new home sales are coming as well. So hope you guys are ready for some action. Some more action today. We're going to talk about gold mainly today. GJ has made a big move here. We're waiting for at least some sort of retracement right now for further continuation. But it's definitely up to gold today. And let's see what we have today in the building here. Already 448 people watching live. And we have 150 likes. If you like what we do here, smash that like button here. Help us getting to the algorithm. Let's make us, you know, grow bigger, attracting more individuals, building a best community. It could be today that we're gonna reach the 13,000 members in our community, in our Discord. So I'm very happy about that here. But let's see what we have today in the building. I think it is Dr. Finbar, my man. What's happening, man? Abdul. Hi, baby, was right. Amazing. Jose, Mayank, Oli. No bottom wick on the daily of gold. Yes, we're going to talk about that one. Jack, Dr. Finbar, Joy Boy, Hisham, Leonard. Dr. Finbar says, sup bro, I made a lovely $5,000 on GJ. And counting. Piyush says, I made $2,220 on GJ and counting. Wow. That is nuts. That is nuts. Nick, what's up bro? What do you think about GU? We'll look at it in a second. Cheyenne says, love you from Pakistan, my man. Amazing to hear Oloy says it's been a minute. Isa says so annoyed I closed DJ early. KJ says yesterday $5,200 on GJ. Lolly says give me any trade. Roman says I made $164 on GJ today, yesterday. Okay, that's beautiful to hear. Let's get back to work. What about that? Okay, today hopefully we're going to reach our 13,000 members in our community. We're coming very, very, very close right now. We are now at almost 12,900, so we're coming close. We could reach it today here with a little bit of support from you guys. We could, you know, we could make the difference today. As going to the Limitless 33, of course, we're going there every single stream. Jay has been crushing it already, day 15. All right, the Royschnik is there. Man, the response is absolutely amazing. Look at that, beautiful. Skinny D. Abikush, what have you been doing, brother? Show me some stuff here. Let's go. Love it. Okay, so news coming. GJ, done. Gold, next up. All right, what are we going to do here? We are looking at gold right now. If you look on the daily in general, we have been pushing up. And that is actually quite interesting today. Because why? Look at the dollar. The dollar has been pushing up as well here. So both the dollar and gold have been pushing up here, which is kind of unusual. Usually that happens around these type of days where there is a lot of news here. As you guys know, we learned something else, right? We don't only have to look at the dollar and gold. If they're moving into the same direction, sometimes we're looking at something else. And that is what we call, and I haven't seen it to be honest, but what we call the treasuries. Okay? Look at the treasuries right here. The US government bonds 2-year yield is coming down. Alright? That's the reason why gold is pushing up here. So if the dollar is pushing up and gold is pushing up, what you need to look at is the correlation between not the dollar and not gold, but the correlation between the government bonds and between gold. Okay, so the US government bonds 2-year yield is coming down. Now what's next for that? Well, we have an interesting level to look at here. And we're exactly at that level right now. We are right here, right now, right there. And we're talking specifically about this particular low that is holding up right now. So we had that expansion, we pulled back, we're now at that low. And we're kind of like now at the moment, at least balancing out a little bit here. So if this is going to be a hold for the treasuries right here, then forget about the dollar index. Just focus on the treasuries and look at gold. If you go to the gold chart here, then keep in mind that what you see right there on the daily is that there is no bottom wick indeed for gold right now. And when you open that strong for gold without creating a single wick to the downside first, what usually tends to happen is that you push down when you open, and then you create a bottom wick, and then you start pushing up, and then you create a very clean, a very clean bottom wick to the upside here. In this case, we have a lot of news coming today. The treasury right now is at support. And gold right now has no bottom wick. So what I think could happen here is very straightforward. Is that, we could so potentially look for downside potential here. That means that I would look actually to look for a short for gold, potentially aiming for it to come down today during the news. And that could be later, that could be at 10. That could be when the PMI comes out, not the building permits. We have no idea when. Again, it's all about the timing. But it's the analysis we're looking for right now, and that is the push to the downside right here. Okay, potential turnaround here for gold. This is what I'm aiming for, and this is what I would love to see here. Again, if you look at the fixtures run profile, we are, as always, around that same level. We need to see which one it is. I think it's this one. And we have the point of control here of this particular range that we had before. What do we have there? We have a zone, and you see already that around the point of control, and especially on the 1 hour, you see it right now. Look at how much resistance there is. how much resistance around that specific level at 1903.968 right there. Okay, 1903.968. What I think could happen is if you go to level 2 data here and you look at the gold futures, that we push up a little bit more, one more time to cat and tap into that liquidity here, trying to get us up, get rejected, create an internal lower low, start pushing down, and that's when we execute the trade. I'm aiming for 65 to 70% downside potential, whereas, you know, 35% upside potential for gold here. So I'm leaning towards downside potential right now. The dollar is strong. This is one layer, okay? The treasuries are holding up here. It's a second layer. The third layer, gold doesn't have a bottom wick. And the fourth layer is the point of control of that range is holding up very, very strong right now, right here. And we have not even tapped into this high yet, this area of supply yet, okay? And this area of supply is at 1905.7. So we have a lot of resistance right there coming. And I do believe that if that's the case here and we come up and we turn around, that we can start looking for potential shorts in the market, flip the candle, come down, and potentially turn around. That's what I would love to see today. And if we can get a trade just like that, then we take it to the downside. That's why our main focus for today will be on gold. And, you know, not on GJ. GJ has been completed completely. And yeah, we have been already working 2 straight days on the streams on GJ right here. So today is a gold day. And see what we can do from there. Let's see what we have here. Cam says, I'm just saying if you're not in the V3, you should get in. You get a good ROI. You should get all the value from the videos and info, and you can make your money back with the live London trading and the POC signals. Yeah, so the signal channel, look at that. We are now at our first 8 trades here. 7 wins, 1 loss. We made around $6,000 off of these trades here, right there. So that's great. A great start for our signal channel right here. So if you really like it, then it's a good beginning. It's a good beginning. It's not enough information, not enough data yet whatsoever. Not enough data. However, it's a good start. It's definitely a good start here. So this is what we're looking for and looking into right now. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's the analysis for right now. We have news coming in around 45 minutes already. The building permits. I hope you guys are ready for it. I'm ready. And yeah, I really want to see gold coming down here. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to go deep or a little bit deeper today into the Bookmap and see how we can now actually start looking at the hidden data. All right, the levels behind the chart, the liquidity, the sell limits in this case, what is actually happening when buyers and sellers are coming in and stepping into the market here, and how can we use this to make a decision for our gold trade today when potentially looking for downside potential here. Whenever I see a no bottom wick on the daily, okay, and the treasuries are coming down and the dollar is coming up, all of these signals are super conflicting. So what you're waiting for is definitely not to look for longs, in my opinion so far. I'm definitely interested in looking for shorts here at this particular moment, okay? The question is how far are we going to take it before we flip and turn around here? But yeah, what I think could happen is that we still come up to the 1906 if necessary, and then turn around. That's what I'm aiming for today. So let's see how it goes. Jessica, today I made around 500. I'm $50 away to pass the first phase of my funded. I'm so proud. Wow. Jessica, congratulations. That's great news. It's always amazing to pass your challenge here. Is it your first time? If so, it's a big deal. So congratulations if that's the case here. Really, really do like it. Let's see what we can do here. Today, does the different correlation have to do with the Jackson meeting? It has to do with all the news that's coming today. Okay. It's always based around the news here. There could be, you know, like you said, there could be more macro fundamental or macro events or whatever geopolitical events taking place here that could have an impact on the, you know, the certainty of the market here. If people are selling their government bonds here, then usually that indicates that people gain more confidence and more trust again into the, you know, stock market. So therefore, it's a good sign overall here. Okay. Coming back to our GJ trade from yesterday. when you see this happening, okay, you saw it seeing that we start to build that final amount of sales and liquidity, and then boom, we tanked down here. Whenever you see this, okay, so I really want to repeat this one more time. So this is going to change your trading completely. Whenever you see the following, all right, so you see that we are, you know, consolidating in a very, very sharp angle, you know, building all of these stop losses below, but super tight, where you're like, okay, no, they should be taking this out, but they're not doing it, and they're actually shooting up, and they start to consolidate above that previous high, and it starts to, you know, lose traction, and it starts to drop. It's such a massive confluence that they potentially want to take price lower, and that they want to first of all go for the imbalance here, but most of all secondary, taking out all that sales and liquidity that's been built up right there already beforehand. They're always one step ahead. So try to think one step ahead as well when you're thinking, okay, price is coming up, but why are they leaving this behind? How is it that if you truly want to bring price up further, like everyone or a couple guys in the community on the chat were saying yesterday, it's gonna hit your stop loss, we're gonna go up here. Why are they not just wicking down, taking out that liquidity, and then moving up? It's a big difference. It's a big difference. So that didn't happen. And that was a major, major, major confluence for this trade here. Just to clarify, you know, always spot the liquidity and where they potentially, you know, build up whatever they need to build up in order to potentially take out later on. So that's something to take a look at for potential other trades in the market. And especially with EJ, GJ, all these Japanese yen pairs, I've seen this happening over and over and over again. The Australian dollar as well, all of them, you see it happening a lot. They're very volatile. When going to the Japanese yen basket, we have been in this zone, right? We broke out of it. We indeed retested that level like we said yesterday. We came down and then we started to push up here. We started to come up and we started to take out that gap here. What I did not expect was that, you know, from here, let's say from this level, right here, I did not expect that they would just suddenly out of nowhere, you know, just smash through these highs here like that. Didn't expect that. I expected at least some sort of reaction. But once again, this high did not create a lower low. Okay, it failed to take out this low. So therefore, it is important to understand that this is not that particularly strong if you cannot even break the low that created a high. All right, so that's always something to look at as well. And that's why we use the correlations. All right, the British pound against the yen, we look at the yen basket. What is the yen basket doing? Is it looking stronger? Is it breaking out? Okay, fantastic. Increasing your opportunities, increasing your chance to the, or at least your chance that your trade is going to play out here in this case as well. So another layer right there. Okay. Overall, the point of control is definitely where we're seeing a rejection right now for gold. And I'm looking for shorts today. We're going to see when or how and what we're going to do when it happens. Before we go and continue with gold here, I want to go to one more chart here, and that is the euro against the US dollar. And actually very straightforward. And what I want to show you here is the following. And this is just something that you can use when looking at, for example, you know, the higher time frame, because sometimes we're so stuck on these lower time frames right here that we forget to look at the higher time frame. And if you just look at the higher time frame right here, what did we see? Well, we saw the following. And before we continue here real quick, and you can be completely honest, because I was one of them, who was always, you know, stuck on the lower time frame. So who forgets to be looking at the higher time frame on a day-to-day basis? Who goes immediately when he trades to the, you know, 15-minute, 10-minute, 5-minute, 1-minute chart rather than going to the daily? Because if you just start on the daily, and I'll just show you exactly why, you will exactly understand why this is such a big deal, even for when you're a scalper or when you are a day trader. Okay, and I'll show you right now. So look at this area of horizontal support right here. Okay, we had this one, support, we had resistance, we had support above this range here, resistance, support, and we had support. What happened on the daily? Okay, well, first of all, we opened, of course, that last candle the following. We came up. Eventually, what happened after that? We came down. Okay, that was that. Then the next candle, what did it do? We came up. We opened bullish. All right, and what happened? We broke that horizontal support. We took out that final liquidity. We filled up that imbalance that was right in between here. We had that gap that was right here. And that gap was not filled yet. Okay. So what it did do, it filled up that gap right there. And we broke that horizontal support. The moment we saw that candle flip at 108.447, you just know that we filled up the imbalance. We flipped bearish. And we broke that horizontal support completely here. So we closed the daily candle below it. We wicked up. We flipped that candle. That candle took out the imbalance and it came down here. That was the move. So if you then take that to the lower time frame, you could know from that level on, even if you go to the 50-minute whatsoever, I mean, it was a quick move. We're not going to lie. Okay. It was a massive expansion. You could have missed out on that one. But you could have seen it coming the moment we flipped to 108.445 here. Because that was the moment where we eventually broke structure and flipped that candle on the daily chart. And turned bearish, flip bearish. And that was the continuation here. So just to clarify, when you're a scalper or when you're a day trader, never forget to just quickly look at the daily and look at the candle structures themselves. How do candles open? How do candles close? And does it happen around key levels? And if that's the case, then we have everything ready and everything done here. All right, beautiful. Now let's get back into gold. Just wanted to share that here, and yeah, I'm looking forward to see what we can do today. So thank you for coming. Beautifully already here on time, and let's start with gold right now. Martin said just focus on gold. Yeah. Beautiful. What about the upward sloping trend line on the EURUSD daily? I haven't seen that one, or I have seen that one. Where is it? Yeah, it's kind of subjective, I think. Like, I'm looking at that level here. Yeah. I think we're breaking it as well now. I think we broke that as well. Kind of subjective though. Okay. So gold's going down already. I'm looking for the continuation to the downside. And therefore, I think that right now at the moment, we can start looking for shorts here. What do I want to see? Well, I want to see it coming up actually one more time. Why? There's not much happening here. All that liquidity is there. 1934 on the futures, 1935 on the futures, 1936 on the futures. And we have, you might be a little bit confused here. We're at 1934. We're at 1903. So the futures price is different than the gold price. So for that, we have to look and compare a little bit. And if you go to the 15-minute, it looks also a little bit different. But overall, it's like 99 or 95% correlated with each other. Just to clarify that as well. So around the 1934, apparently it constantly fails to break that level. Too many sell orders placed around that level. And we failed to take control as buyer standpoint here. And push price, further up. We're seeing it actually coming down here. But taking it back towards the government bonds, we start to now consolidate above this level here. We can also use this structure right here. If we start to push up and we start to break highs here, I can almost guarantee you that's the moment to enter gold short with a very high probability. The moment we start pushing up here for the government bonds and we actually start coming down here, that is interesting to look at. Overall, we're starting to push now a little bit. Yeah, I do believe it's a big chance today that we're going to look for potential shorts. So let's look at the dollar one more time. Dollar is keeps pushing at the moment here. It's going to face some resistance shortly. But the dollar right now is secondary. All right, it's no longer a priority. Priority is the government bonds here. But that's what we're looking for when trading gold at this particular moment. And yeah, it's definitely interesting to look at it right now. You can see already that we are facing that resistance here. This could be a nice level to short from. The 1901. 1901.235. Taking a short from there, potentially target this level, stop loss above the highs. And we target the lows. Something like that. We have a lot of that sells and liquidity built up here as well. Below. News is coming up. Definitely worth the risk in my opinion. Taking out the low here and continuing to the downside. That would be absolutely amazing to look at something like this today and see what we can do there as well. Let me set all my accounts ready just now. There we go. That's done. And yeah, let's just wait. Let's wait for gold. Let's wait for that break and let's wait for the reversal of the government bonds today. The treasury pushing us up. So gold can nice and steadily come down here. That will be absolutely fantastic. So let's see how it goes. All right, let's see how it goes and let's see how far we can take it here. Hopefully we break highs and we come up, or the dollar just keeps pumping. It's also good. No matter what happens, we're looking to take out the lows here and we come down. How far can it drop gold? Well, if we come down here, that's a great question, by the way. Yeah, we can start coming down in a serious manner. We have that massive wick here. Look at that wick. This is a whole range that I want to at least go to. If we come down, then this is definitely something that I'm personally interested in. This whole range, right here. Somewhat to fill up that 4-hour wick that we had right there. We have another one below, but we already filled up that wick here. So it's this wick right here, which I want to fill up. That would be amazing. And if you look at the daily chart, then where is that flip happening? Right at the previous candle as well. So this is where you're going to see the daily flip. So right here, the daily flip. There we go. And then if we then flip the daily, we can continue to fill up that wick. So that's something I'm interested in looking for. Let's see if we can come down and break the lows here. We might, however, though, one more time, just saying, come up and tap into one of these levels to then turn around. Okay? Just so you know. Doesn't mean that we're going to come down right now. We're still waiting. And this is what I mean. To tap one more time into that liquidity right here that's built up here. These sell limits right there. To then potentially get rejected at one of these levels and then turn around. That would be amazing. So let's see how that goes. Man, August, very inconsistent, but overall, we're making some serious money. So things are looking solid. Are looking good overall. It's just that, yeah, it's a little bit slower and more inconsistent in regards to the volume itself. There we go. Beautiful. Why the heck is the dollar breaking the trend and getting stronger in the midst of the world dumping and it's our banks failing? So, yeah, great question. What tends to happen is that whenever there's uncertainty in the market, believe it or not, people tend to grasp to the dollar. That's just the reality. And keep in mind that it is more efficient if the interest rates are coming up and growing and increased over time constantly for the dollar. That of course it's more beneficial to lend your money out in dollars as well. So there are many reasons why it's more beneficial to own dollars even in a crisis sometimes. Your order block is wrong. The block order is the candle before the candle you select. Don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it. Bro, okay, look for the euro against the New Zealand dollar. Yeah, we'll look at it in a second here. Is there any potential to do a long at GJ? Well, at some point, we can take it to the yen. And we can start looking at the yen basket again. And we're breaking through now. So there is no stopping for now. So I would be careful with buying the dip. Because, yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We still have, we have a little bit of room to go here. We're facing an area of supply right here, though. We're in an area of supply right now. Let's go to the 10-minute. Yeah, let's keep a close eye on it. Let's keep a close eye on it. We will do so. Uday says, Salam Malam from Indonesia. Salam Malam, blieb. Let's focus on gold, please, question mark. Yeah, we move around a little bit. But gold is our main focus today. And yeah, the reason why is just because a lot of guys made over 200 pips on this trade. The guys that were patient, that were holding their position, made over 200 pips. So that's what I'm doing it for. Right? Not a quick 10 pips in and out. No. Really clean setups. That's what I'm waiting for. Sometimes it takes more time. And it can be a little bit annoying. That waiting, but it feels great when it pays off. So in this case, yeah, now it's the time for look at gold here. GJ has no setup for now. Nothing for GJ for now, indeed. So let's focus on gold today. In a crash, or you can say recession, gold will crash as well. Many people think it will go up, but that's not true. So usually what tends to happen is that you see gold crashing very hard and then picking up very strong as well. But it depends what kind of crash we're talking about. All right. This is going to be a different crash than the crashes we had before for a variety of reasons. And yeah, we might see a major move for gold happening at the end of the year, which I still believe will happen in the last quarter of the year. I think that gold will make a move to the upside and take out the highs. I still believe so. But for now, I think we're not there yet. I think we're going to come down first. Xan said gold ignores the dollar today is risky. We just talked about it. All right, go a little bit back into the stream. We talked about the treasury, government bonds here. Hello, brother. Why do you think support and resistance is so simple and basic, but still work until now? It's all about levels, right? Big players also buy and sell at levels. So sometimes they do not allow it to break a certain level multiple times. And because people know that there is a huge psychological factor involved or built around that structure. So that's how levels are created here. All right, let's see what we have. We're going to be in Discord, fam. Amazing session today. A big shout out to Voltaren. He was hosting with Reese. Big shout out to Reese as well. The Asian session today was interesting to see. It was amazing. And Thomas, of course, as always, doing the London. And now we're here doing the New York session, so... Do you think it's a good idea to buy long on GJ? No. Not yet, at least from my opinion. Did you put the TP all the way to 1888? Yes. Yeah. At least 50% of this wick. So it could be 1893. 1893 is more realistic, to be honest. But yeah, let's see. We're waiting. We're waiting for this to happen here. We have still some time. Do you see bottom wick on gold daily? No. No bottom wick. Hey Lorenzo, do you think banker and hedge funds only trade higher time frame like weekly and daily, or also scalping? There are so many institutions, hedge funds, and whatever you want to call it. There are so many of these guys. You have no idea. You have institutional quants that are trading like micro levels on the seconds, milliseconds sometimes. You have, you know, institutional investments that are taking 5 years. You have everything you could ever imagine. So it all depends. RSI shows oversold in gold. Do you think it will be difficult to short now? No. No. I do believe we're going to tap into these highs. We're going to push up further. At least for now. You know, chase the liquidity and then potentially turn. So I'm waiting for highs. The only thing that we can look at is, you know, where is the last low? Where is the last low created? And the last low right now is at 1901, 1901.3. And especially, and then that is with the anticipation, by the way, that we take out the highs first. So higher high, lower low. Short. Yeah, it can still come up. It can still push up here. It can go there. It can go back towards, you know, this high right here. This whole zone. This is where you're gonna find at least the most liquidity as well for now. Which is right there. Right above these levels right here. So yeah. We're gonna see. It is roughly at 19.8, 19.9. So that's like right here. So a higher high, I think, first, and then we're waiting for some sort of lower low. And that's where we're gonna sell it. I think that's what I'm looking for to sell. Recess, check the daily on gold, then go to the 30th of June. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Okay. Yeah, so what we're looking for right now is to push up, take out some of these highs, break the lows, and we're looking to flip the daily candle eventually, or target that flip. Not trade the flip, but target that flip. So we anticipate on that flip later on. And then potentially push us further down to have some sort of wick fill, and then from there we will see. Major resistance is also going to be at 1911. So yeah, we have a lot of resistance there. But for now, it's time to just be patient for gold and you know, start seeing where we could turn around, where the volume will increase. We have 15 minutes till the news. So there is much more reason to come down as well. We have indeed that gap in between on 1975 all the way down to 1955. 1855, sorry. But we're definitely looking for shorts today. Jose says, 1,000 people watching, only 380 likes. Let's smash them up. Yes, thank you for the support, fam. Let me add it already. Let's get it to like 500 likes right now. We're waiting for gold to short it. Let's do it. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Let's put in a poll. We're averaging around 1,000 likes right now. And what we try to do is win. Win, 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 and learn and teach. Win, learn, and teach. So if you can help smash us the like button, you would help me as well. Amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I hope you guys like the correlations. You know, looking at the dollar, looking at the government bonds, looking at the, you know, the new information what we have for the sell side here. What we're also going to do today, we're going to talk about the COT reports, okay? Because we have an update, or we should have an update. Let's see if it's actually there. This is a great moment to look at it. Yeah, let's see what happens here. And let's go to gold. We have, I think, a new report coming out here. Not yet. Still waiting. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. However, people are starting to close their longs here. Just so you know. People started to open more shorts here over the last 2 weeks. More shorts are opened right now. In regards to non-commercial institutional traders. How were the waves yesterday? No, I didn't serve yesterday. 20 Lakers says, yo, I'm 16. And 5 months into trading, blew 6 funded accounts, passed phase 1 and phase 2, now on a master's, hopefully getting a play out soon. I'm currently trading supply and demand zones and enjoying the streams. Beautiful, brother. You're 16 years old. Man, you have a lot of time here to work on your skill set here. That's an amazing start. Love it. That's great to hear. Let's get the chat up for now. Size is the best, scalp the rest. Take the money and run. Hey Lorenzo, have you looked at the dollar index already? If not, okay, look at it. We have looked at the dollar, yeah. Dollar is starting to slow down a little bit. I see it right now. However, does not really have an effect on gold at the moment. A couple other things are happening right now, and that is the government bonds. So yeah, the dollar is one layer. Yeah, we're getting rejected at these highs right now, so it is an interesting level to look at. It is interesting, but it will not have, I think, a major effect on gold today. All day long, it has been not correlating whatsoever. There we go, we're seeing it happening here. That's one layer. Okay, let's see if we can go for the highs. Hello, brother. Why do you think support and resistance is simple? Oh, we already seen this one. Hey, Lorenzo, I'm in a hypothetical situation. If somebody gave you $1 billion, what would your approach be? How would it be different from trading a regular 100k account? So you have to be very careful with slippage. It's like a major difference. The bigger the account, the slippage is really a problem. The spread, the slippage, you need to be extremely careful. So what they do in institutions, they risk usually very small. There are institutions out there that do not allow you to, and this is no joke, to lose more than 2%. 2% total drawdown. Think about that. Having, you know, tens of millions of dollars under management. So I would treat it like a same account here. I would definitely split it up a lot. And risk minor. $1 billion, I would risk minor here. And I would not even trade it myself. I would distribute it over a team of top tier traders and see if you can manage it from this angle. I got 300 pounds. What's your max lot size B? 0.1, man. 0.05. I would actually do less. I don't think it's about the money, bro. I truly don't think so. When you're at, you know, we trade with a couple $100, don't think about the money. Just build your spreadsheet. Get better. Money will come if you are profitable. There's no difference from a $100 account to a $1 million account. It's all about your risk. I agree. The more you risk though, and the bigger you trade your balance, let's say it's more than 10 million, you have to be very careful in regards to like the spread, the slippage, all that kind of stuff. What would be the possibility for gold after the news? I think gold can come down. But we're gonna find out soon. Thomas, where you at, my man? Join us. In the meantime, we're waiting for gold here. And yeah, look at the also the 30 year, not only the 2 year, look at the 30 year as well. And what we have here, we're starting to push it. Okay. And this is not good for gold. So what we're looking at is we want to see that coming up so gold can come down and break the lows. And then we take a trade to the downside. Oh, wrong chart. Okay, there we go. Gonna go there, 1893 and then 8088, potentially back indeed to the Sunday open. And then we have that 4-hour zone that we had there with that massive wick on Owanda here. Wanna go for this one. There we go. Target that one. Take out the wick below on the daily. We have a little wick on Blackpool here. There we go. I do trust the Owanda chart a lot. out of my experience. Patience wins here. Recess, it looks like a flag happening. Yeah, we're building a lot here, by the way. The way we are pushing. News will come soon. So yeah, we're gonna find out. Rick says, hey Lorenzo, my TP hit successfully. Which one is it? On gold? Yesterday? Lorenzo, one quick question regarding your connection in Bali. What is the download speed you get? It's not fantastic, let me tell you that. But it's still 100 megabytes per second. You can get up to 300, which is overall quite good. It's not about the speed. If you are a streamer, you need to think about bitrate. The bitrate is not perfect. And I have the best internet possible here in Bali. I took it all. My villa here, I try to build the best network connection possible, but it's still not good enough. But it's doable, at least. Lorenzo, can we put a sell stop? Maybe. We have news coming, right? Interesting. Yeah, we could put a sell. In theory, we could put a sell stop indeed. We should be able to do that. We have 5 more minutes till the news. We're starting to push. I think we could place a sell stop. Yeah, I think it's possible. This is the low. They put in the high. That is already taken out. So if we come below it, I think we're gonna do it. You're right. I think we're gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's an idea to do so, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna place a sell stop below 1901. No, 1901, roughly around 1901. 19.8, 1900.8, 7. Yeah, I'm gonna place sell stop here. Let's do it. It's news. News is in 1 hour and 45 minutes. I thought we had news coming already. Or is it my mistake? Let me see. No, we have the building permits in 2 minutes. I was like, Now, building permits in 2 minutes. The PMI is coming after, yeah. The PMI is coming later. Yeah, we have a sell stop placed. I think it's a potential scenario here. Let's see how it goes. Two more minutes left. It is the news, so be careful. All right? Be careful. Anything can happen here. Anything can happen. Yeah, we have a sell stop below. And our stop loss is above the highs if we break the lows and we target the 1893. And then hopefully we come down here to come up in that wick, which is actually right around this level. If you look on the 4 hour, it's a wick fill and a daily flip. No bottom wick on the previous daily. Rejection at the point of control. And also this is not looking that particularly strong to me either. But yeah. If you shoot up first, will be amazing. Shoot up, come down. But yeah, it's worth the trade, it's worth the risk, in my opinion. In regards to the news and everything. So let's see. We have 1 minute left. Hopefully something happens before. Otherwise we have to wait for the other news, which is the PMI. Sometimes it happens that nothing is happening. And then the news of the PMI comes here. We have a minute left. A minute left. Hopefully we do not get wicked in. And immediately reverse. Let's see. Press a press this like button here for some action. 30 seconds left. GJ is indeed at support, I think, right now. So I think that this is the moment when, if you are in that trade still, that you can take the majority of your profits. Really, I think it's a beautiful level to take some profits here. It's a 250 pip move. So definitely look at it here. Okay, news coming now. Nothing. 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 What? Okay, I think it's some sort of mistake. I think it's a mistake in regards to the news here. I have no idea why this is here with you know, we always use investing.com, it's usually good, but I don't know what's going on here. Then it's a PMI. The PMI is coming later. Okay. Just saying. In that case, I'm going to close the sell stop and I'm going to enter manually. It was just because I thought there was news here. No news, we can enter manually if that's the case here. Let's wait. That was so weird. Yeah, if it's not a Forex factory, then it's okay. Okay. Too bad. I expected some move here. All right, we'll wait for the other news to come out later. That will help us tremendously. Oh. Where's the dollar at? So there was news. There was news. Positive for the dollar. Okay. Very, very weird. No reaction. Okay. Let's wait for the PMI here. Are the bonds coming up? Yes. That's one layer. What about the 2-year? That's the most important. The 2-year and the 30. Yes. Okay. Just use Forex Factory. Yeah, normally we use. Yeah, no, I like investing.com. There was news. There was news. So that's interesting. But the building permits are not super important. I have seen him doing we have seen some bigger moves before, but the PMI is what matters the most. Depstock says, hey man, you're almost at 40,000 subscribers. Yes, sir. We're getting there. That's where it's changing. That's where everything will change. The 40k is the magic number. The 40 or the 50. That's where I feel like, yes, now we're getting somewhere. Do you trade when there is CPI news? Yeah, we traded last CPI. Yeah, GJ is starting to slow down here. So let's look at GJ one more time. We're waiting for gold regardless. Nothing is happening. Japanese yen coming down, getting rejected here. 4-hour chart, 4-hour area of supply. This one right here. Boom. Getting rejected right now at the moment. After that significant move, we took out the highs as well. So now we're starting to come down. Now we're starting to flip here. All right, so this is the low that we need to take out. Right there. That's the low that we need to take out. And we need to come down right here. Taking out that low. So that GJ can take out this high. And if that happens, and there is enough volume, we might have us indeed a nice pullback scenario, because it was a 250 pip move, just like that. And usually that needs some recovery. That has to recover somehow, or at least show us a little bit of a bounce here. Sajam says, I'm an Indian. I am here. Amazing, bro. Welcome back. I saw you yesterday as well. Lorenzo, crude oil news today. Any insights? Crude oil news is practically every day. We have a lot of crude oil inventories here, if that's what you're talking about. We will talk about the oil later, because we have something already that we're looking at here. Also from a higher time frame standpoint, we look at potentially short oil. Pat says pre-market looks very bearish on stocks. That is because the government bonds are coming up. Just so you know. So it's a good sign that we're looking for shorts here for gold. Lorenzo, quick question. Why do you always trade with your account between 100k, 200k? Why not scale your own capital to 500k or even $1 million account? Any reason behind that? What if we have $1 million? Claudia says, good morning. Just woke up. So how much everybody wants so far? Great question. Let me know in the chat here, guys. What happened yesterday? Levi says, give us a reason why we can't short now. Well, you can short if you want. Aditya says, GJ, why not trading? Because we took it today. We made some really big money on GJ today. In comparison, we're waiting right now for a new confirmation for a potential pullback. What about the news in 30 minutes? Yeah, let's go to Forex Factory. Let's see what you guys are seeing here. Let's see what we have here. Flash manufacturing PMI. Yeah, okay, we have the flash manufacturing PMI coming out here. It all comes at the same time here. $9:45. So we have one more, almost 2 hours left here. It will take a while. So either we're gonna not do anything until that moment, or we will see something happening around the New York Stock Exchange Open. It could be a waiting game today, just because of the fact that news is coming. And there will not be that much volume beforehand. We have GJ, we have the yen basket, and we have gold. Looking at the government bonds. And yeah, it's just a matter of time. Where can gold go? I think we can see the daily bottom wick getting taken out here. So the daily wick is at the 1900 or the 1897. And then I want to see it coming down towards 50% of that wick. So we have a wick fill at 1893, something like that. That would be the ideal case. COMEX opens in 10 minutes. I'll be surprised if we see no movement on gold. Yeah, we're gonna find out shortly. Yeah. Most of that liquidity and the sell limit orders are all above here. There's not much below, all the way down. So we are looking definitely at one more pullback before a major reaction. When we actually start coming down, what tends to happen first is that we first come up. So we come up, we tap into it, we take what we need to take, and we flip and we reverse. So I'm not 100% confident that this is the move and that's it. Just coming down and that's it. I think we have to maybe take out the highs first and see from there. But hey, who knows? Josephat said there is no reason why gold should not tank. All confluences are lit. I agree, bro. A lot of confluences here. Anna Jesus, it's always a waiting game, isn't it? It is, it is. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer though. And especially in the month of August, we never truly really know when and what is gonna happen around what time. We just need to follow our rules. But yeah, for sure I'm looking into shorts, not longs. That's for sure. If gold spikes up, would you take a sell at the top? So if gold spikes, all right, let me do something like this. So we come up. And we come up to let's say the 1800 or whatever it is, the 1908, the 99 could be. And we would come up for some reason. Then I'm waiting for it to just break that high. So whatever that last high is, and we break that last high, that's where we're gonna short from. Pretty straightforward. So it just depends on the last high. For now, we're holding underneath the point of control. No surprise, you guys know it. A lot of sellers stepping in here. You see clearly that we're facing a lot of that. A lot of that selling pressure right here. And look who we have here. Yes, perfect timing, my man. Yo, what's happening, bro?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Why are you smiling?
Sorry,
what is going on here? You're always happy, though.
DJ, I actually started laughing, so I just heard myself laughing on stream as well. But how are you doing, Lorenzo? You
amazing,
doing good,
man. What about you?
I'm doing fantastic. Enjoying life. I have some grapes. So
yeah. The magician is here. Shout out to the magician.
Yes.
Press a W for Thomas here. We're waiting for the news here. Man, have you seen the GJ trade? It was absolutely nuts.
It was insane. That was a killer. You called it perfectly, bro.
Took a day or two. That's sometimes how it works.
That's the game, right? 2 days for 200 pips. I think that's a pretty good deal.
Thomas for the win. Yeah.
Yes,
always.
Yes.
Gold is next. Hopefully we crush gold today as well. And yeah, that's just an amazing start of the actually it's actually not the start. We're already at the 3rd week of August, so it's almost over, guys. It's almost done. You guys will survive soon. You guys survived August.
Someone says, Thomas, do not eat 1 kilo of chicken all at once. It's dangerous. Why is that? Could you, because I like, to be honest, like I almost do it every day. So if it's actually dangerous, let me know why. Because then I'll stop doing it. But I eat a lot of chicken.
Lorenzo, can I check the SMC setups? Okay. Show me what you got. Where are you? Where are you? Which one? Which one are you looking for? This one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay. Libra Esterlina. Which one is that?
I think he's Portuguese.
So the dollar americano is the dollar, but what's the Libra Esterlina? Oh, that's GU. Okay. All right. Amazing, bro. Yeah, great. Congratulations. That's a good trade. Beautiful pullback. GU has been so clean this month. Incredible. Good job. A lot of chicken can support creating gynecomastia, but not as hardly as steroids. Oh, gyno. Okay, is that really?
I don't know what it is.
Can you eat more than 1 kg of chicken a day? Eating too much chicken can lead to high cholesterol. No, I don't see it. I need to do more research. I've never heard it before though. Interesting. Oh, we have a fitness guru here in the chat, so let's see what we have. Protein is good for weight management.
Yes.
Okay, gold is tanking a little bit. And what is happening to the treasuries? Oh yeah, we're moving up. We're moving up. Okay, we're going for it. And the dollar pushing up again. Look at that. So gold's coming down. At some point it has to come down when both the treasuries are coming up and the dollar is coming up. So that's definitely interesting. And look at all these sellers coming in here. We're below the VWAP. Are we really going for these lows here? Let's see. Find out shortly here. Yeah, we wait for the lower low to be broken. So that means a low below the 1901.
As long as Thomas chews his food and doesn't choke, he'll be fine. Low calorie, low carb, high protein. Definitely not as bad as a combo meal from McDonald's. I totally agree. Yeah, I'd rather chew as well. Thanks, though, for the advice. I love that. I love that.
Is your sell stop still in place? No, I closed the sell stop because there was no news. So, or there was news, but the news was not effective. So I was like, okay, there is news coming. I was looking on this website. The building permits before had made some moves in the past. So I was like, okay, let's place a sell stop just in case. But because there is no news and we still have a lot of time, I closed the sell stop right now. I'm entering manually. Unless we're closing again, closer to news, which is then later. Do you put your stop loss for short-term trades like this? So I don't know, the way you want to put your stop loss is up to you. I'm trying to personally aim for the for like a 75% win rate, and I think we are at that right now. So we have done 23 trades lately. 1, 2, 3. 15, yeah, 15.5. So 15.5. Yeah, and that is excluding the streams as well. Yeah. Now I'm trying to go for the 75% win rate and like trying to stick towards that. So therefore I'm looking for like 2 to 1s, you know, on average. For me, that's enough here on stream. When I'm not on stream and we have a lot more time and we are with a closed and tight community where we talk about particular setups in the market, we can go for higher risk reward. Thomas is trading, you know, much higher risk reward as well in our Discord. So yeah, no, we're looking to end up on stream for sure around a 75% win rate. Why? The reason why is if new people come to the stream, or if you cannot join the stream every single day, because sometimes you have to work, or you have to study, or you have to do something, you cannot attend the stream, then it will be very annoying if you join every single time when there is a losing trade. Because if you would trade a high risk reward, that means that we can lose 9 times, win once, and make money and be profitable. But if you're then not there at the moment we win, you will only lose. So therefore, on stream, I have to go for the higher win rate. I have to. Higher win rate, lower risk reward. $50 wins, 5 losses, 66.6%. No. I think I just checked it, or I'm really an idiot. Let's see what we have. No, it's 70. It should be more. %75%. When is the news?
Calculator says it.
The news is in an hour and 15 or 20 minutes. So it takes a while here. We might be stuck for a while right now. We might be stuck for a while. What's your average RR? I think 1.5 to 1 on average. It's not that high on stream. Bruce says, yesterday I shit my pants. I was outside for a walk because I ate expired bolognese. My mother has poor eyesight and I did not see the expiration date. Oh, you literally shit your pants. Oh.
Oh, man.
Bruce never disappoints. He never disappoints. All right, dollar pushing up still. Yeah, we have to really wait for the volatility to kick in right now. We have to. There's too much news coming, so we wait. There's no other way around it. GJ needs to come up. Yen basket needs to break the lows, and the dollar needs to keep moving, and the treasuries need to come up so gold can come down. Lorenzo, how do you use Bookmap? It looks very confusing. So that's a great question. So there are a couple metrics that I use. One of them is called the heat map. This is the heat map. You practically see where the orders are placed. So unfortunately for gold, you cannot see the orders off spot. You can only look on the futures market. So that's the only thing you can look for. The correlation is very, very strong though. So that's important to understand. Then we have the overall DOM. All right, it's called the depth of market, where you can see the actual orders and the lot sizes and everything. And then we have the delta. And the delta shows you the difference between buyers and sellers and the open interest. And you can see the change in momentum. So that's what we're looking for. And you can see sometimes that they're going for certain zones. And you see literally that there are a lot of sell orders placed here. It's pretty much the order book you're looking for. So what's happening on the chart is not only what's happening. You see behind the scenes now also on level 2 that the orders are placed right here. And there is a big sell order placed right there. And we're reaching towards that sell order. And right now, buyers stepped in and they bought, or they took over that sell order. They squeezed through it and we're moving up here. So that's what you're seeing right now. We're pushing through. And then the question is, okay, where is the next stop? Where's the next liquidity at? 1934 on futures, which is roughly at 1905, 1906 on spot. So that's what we're looking for to go to now. And yeah, we're looking to come up a little bit more like we said. I would not be surprised if we come up to then come down. Gigi says, perfect time for me to join the stream, talking about poop. Yeah, we're going to go more deeper into the Bookmap here on a day-to-day basis. What I'm personally, I do not really look at it until we're at crucial levels. So this is one of them. We're coming closer. And it's pushing through. But I want to see it coming to this range right there, which is roughly at, I believe, and I need to see that and confirm that with you right now, 1936, 1937. Yeah, so that's like 1906. 1906. How do you work out the difference there between the future price and spot? Usually there is around a... I need to confirm this one more time with you right now. Yeah, a 30 point difference on average. You need to confirm this on a day-to-day basis. Hi Lorenzo and Thomas, can you please point out the current resistance levels of the EURUSD? Maybe you can go over that one, Thomas, while we're waiting for gold here.
Yes. Wait, give me a second. I'm trying to get the camera on point. Alright. Alright. See. Let me put my grapes away, guys. Let me put my grapes away. Alright. So, let's see. Let's go to the chart. We're looking at the EURUSD. So, what we saw for this session today, for London, it was really clear, but it was so much volume out of nowhere that was pretty dangerous to trade. We were looking for a short setup during our London stream session, so our overall bias was correct. Unfortunately, we did not enter. But as you can see, we came back up. What happened? We had the open of the day, right? The open of the day right here. Price came up, put in the top wick, then sell off during the news. Right now we're stagnating. This could be an indication that the body is getting created. What do I mean by that? I will show you with a box. So you have the open right here at 5, let's say the body is being created, then this is your overall candle. Can everyone see that? If everyone can see what I mean, press a 1 in the chat. If it's unclear, I can understand because it's something new for most people. But if you can see, this is the body being created of the candle right now. Does everyone copy? Press a 1 in the chat if you understand what I mean. Then this is your candle creation on the daily. We could still wait and see if there's more volume coming. But we could also see a lot of stagnating happening now, and that the volume is going to die out, and eventually they're just going to close at the same level they're at right now. So for now, what I would say, if we're looking back into time, waiting for resistance level, I would love to see them take out a specific low and then create a new high for it to create a resistance level. Because for as of now, I don't think we're gonna stop anytime soon. I see more downside potential, but let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens during the news that's upcoming. That's what we're waiting for. So yeah, that's it really.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, man.
No problem, man.
So this is good. We are seeing now that gold, that the highs are taken out here. We're reaching, or we're coming closer to that these sell limit orders right here. This is what we want to see right now. We're smashing through one. We're going right down to these levels right there. And this is an important one. It's a big order placed at 1937 on the futures right here. Smashing through this one. Where's the next one? 1938. All right, this is beautiful to see. Still coming up. Still pushing up here. That's it. All right, we're coming there. 1911, 1910. We're now looking to see if we can get a hold of that level, which is right at this zone here. There we go. All right. New low created on the 5 minute. So we have now a new low, which is right around the 1903. So this one is done. Moving up. This is actually a very good sign. So the fact that we're moving up before the news is a good sign. This is what we prefer. So let's see if we can, you know, push up further, reverse, create a lower low. And if the lower low is there, we take a short. Higher high, lower low. Very big level right now. Look at that, 117 massive. New orders placed here just now. Very, very strong level. It's very, very big sell order there. They might want to hold this level here. So this is an important moment. Any turnaround here will give us that setup, that trade setup that we're looking for. So just to clarify, the fact that we're coming up is a good thing right now, before the news. That means they want to scrape and they want to gather as much of that, you know, liquidity as possible, sell limits, whatever it is, getting a hold of that, build the positioning, and then move down when the news comes out. Could you guys go over the NASDAQ? Yeah, let's do that. We're waiting for gold anyway, so let's give that a go. We start with the volatility index. That's our foundation. Very bullish today. What a surprise to see that there is no top wick. So we're leading towards that flip, of course, which will happen at 17 or 18. right there. So if you go to the hourly from there on, that means that we have to take out that high. If we do that, we probably continue to take out this high. But that's one layer. The dollar is very strong. The government bonds are coming up here. So I'm leaning towards more downside potential for the indices eventually. Now looking at the NASDAQ. Okay. Let's see on the 4 hour. We are here at the moment. We are now getting rejected at the zone. 1 hour, we tapped into that zone, created a lower low, came back up, got rejected again. 2 hour right here. Coming down, looking for a lower low. Okay, if you break this low here at 14,887, that's a nice level to look for shorts for continuation towards the downside. Especially when looking at the volatility index and all the other metrics as well here. All right. Hopefully we see something like this here. This is beautiful. Higher high and then coming down here. What's the win rate for this month? So we have around 9 wins and 2 losses if you include also the signals that we gave in our Discord. From the streams itself, we have 1 loss, 4 wins, 2 break even, 5 wins and 2 break even, sorry. Do you all live in Bali? I do live in Bali. My friend and co-founder of the Limitless Training Academy lives in Bali as well with me. Not together, but we're pretty much every day together. We're hustling, working very hard. Thomas is in the Netherlands.
Yes,
Probably
yes,
will come soon. Should not take that long anymore.
All of my Dutch homies, I'm gonna leave you behind. We'll come back, but let's see.
Maral says, tell some fundamental reasons why the EURUSD falls or rises. Technical analysis can be done by anyone. Yeah, you tell me. In regards to the fundamentals at the moment here, there are so many variables here. What do you want to look at? What do you want to talk about? Let me know. The GDP, the inflation, the interest rates. The unemployment. The COT data, the retail sentiment. The GDP of Germany, whatever it is, let me know. I think that a lot of things in regards to fundamentals are priced in technicals overall here. I'm leaning, the more and more is happening right now in regards to news and geopolitical situation in the world, the more I'm starting to lean towards technicals right now, because this is truly where I can build on. At this particular moment. I have to say last year was perfect for fundamental trading, for fundamental news in regards to the interest rate differentials. Absolutely amazing. Why? Well, nobody really had their interest rates hiked their interest rates yet. So, the currencies that did it first got stronger. The dollar made a massive run. The yen had a negative, or still has a negative interest rate. Therefore, the yen got absolutely destroyed, and it still gets wrecked at the moment. Until now, we're kind of seeing a bounce. But there was a great fundamental reason to invest into the dollar at the moment, or at that time. In my opinion, there are so many variables right now that it's extremely difficult to predict. And even if you are right, even if you have fundamental reasons why something could happen, then what about then there is also something that's called timing. You don't know when or what time, and so I'm a big fan of technicals because of patterns in the market that you can track. And I'm not talking about a falling wedge or a head and shoulders. I'm talking about the distribution, accumulation of particular angles, different patterns coming together at different time frames, significant data that we can leverage to predict. Like we had with GJ yesterday, that was actually the perfect example. So this is perfect. If you break the low here at 1902, we take a trade. We take a short. Fundamental analysis gives you the direction where the price should go in the long term. Correct. Yeah. What we're looking at, and the question that was asked about the euro was what could happen in the next hours.
Yes.
And not the next months. Lorenzo, can you check the Australian dollar against the US dollar? I'm in a buy after the 1 hour US dollar PMI. Okay. Lower low, 30-minute. Yeah, it's not looking strong at the moment. Let's go to the dollar. And let's see what the dollar is up to right now at the moment here. Dollar is still pushing. And that's interesting, right? So gold is coming up, the dollar is coming up. So what's happening here is that we should not look at gold right now at the moment, or the dollar, sorry. We should look at the government bonds. We will get there in a second. But this is what we need to look at for gold. For the Australian dollar right now, let me know where your buy order is set, and we can look at it from there. Let me know where your entry is. G-Kings' gold is not a sell. I understand when the price is going up right now that gold is not a sell. But what I'm looking at is the potential that we come down here. There are a lot of reasons why I believe that we could make a move to the downside. I'm not always right, so that's just a fact. But what I see is on the daily, we don't have a bottom wick on the daily chart here, so we opened up without creating a single bottom wick here. We are coming closer to some major resistance. We have a daily supply there, a little bit higher. We have a major sell order at 1938 on futures. We're gonna find out if we can break that level here. That's gonna be very interesting to see. Then also on the 1 hour, what we're seeing is that we're now tapping into this high here. And there's a couple of levels that I'm still looking at for now. What I want to see is just what the government bonds are doing. So the US 30-year government bond yield. If we start to push, create and break highs here, this will have a big impact on gold. So if we start breaking, we already bounced. If beautifully. If you start breaking the highs here, you will see gold coming down here. Right now, we have actually a minor pullback to the downside. If you can see this on the lower time frame. And we might push down a little bit here. This is why gold is pushing up. So gold is pushing up and the dollar is pushing up. It's quite unique. So that's why we look at the treasuries here to see if we can find some correlation. At the same time, we have a lot of sell side below. So do take that in consideration as well. Yeah, gonna be interesting to see what happens when we're there. What's your win rate? I would check out the spreadsheet here. Welcome to the stream. If you're new, Mark, amazing to have you here. And we're already at 684 likes, 39 people watching here. Thank you so much. We're almost there. Waiting for the news to come out here. Let's see where GJ is at. Okay. Yeah, the British pound is slowing down. Sorry, the yen is slowing down. Not the British pound. The yen is slowing down here. 240 pip move today. So congratulations if you took that win. I think this was our biggest win so far with August. It was a big trade. We had Monday stream and yesterday's stream waiting for that one trade to play out here. And it seemed like nothing was happening. We were getting a little bit frustrated. But, you know, seeing a 200 pip move just like that is worth, or was then worth the wait for sure. There's no doubt about that here. Keep in mind, gold is pushing and the news is still coming. So I just want to highlight this here. And the dollar, keep a very close eye on the dollar. Also, the dollar is coming up. Very unique situation. This can't be good for the stock market today. So yeah, this is what I personally like the most as well. Of course, we're looking for trades in the market, but yeah, I'm looking for real setups, and sometimes it's worth to wait a little bit longer for a trade to play out. Because we were talking so long about that sell side that was built up here. Like, how can you not take this out here when you know, you come up first? Why not just taking it out before to then move up if you want to continue up here? Why leaving all that sell side behind? And especially around the Friday closure, that's one layer. And then the Sunday open as well. So the timing of it was also very interesting. Right? We had the weekend in between. And you would say, okay, during the Monday or the Sunday open here, you would at least take out the lows before you make a move to the upside and continue up here. And everyone's like, yeah, but look on a weekly. We're so bullish. Yeah, well, look at where we at. We were right at that high on the weekly time frame here. A high that we topped out on you know, November 2015. We tapped into that zone. We had a weekly closure below it already. Then taking it to the daily. You know, we had that upsloping trend line built up here. We broke that to then retest that trend line here that was built up here. We got that rejection. And that's why we shorted right here. Not because of that trend line, but of that overall consolidation, that expansion, that retracement. Then creating that last high, breaking the structures here to then go for the lows here. But when we were waiting for the trade for 2 days right here around this zone, That was the most frustrating part because we were so close and we did not expect it to just, you know, stagnate a while before it actually starts dropping. So for now, of course, after such a big move, coming already to, I believe, let me see where we at here from at this standpoint. There we go, to the 50%. It's pretty perfect. Picture perfect, sorry. Picture perfect right here, right there. 50% of that swing low to swing high point right now. That's a nice area where you could bounce from. So that's what we're waiting for. All right, so in that sense, what we're looking for right now is on the 15 minute. We bounce from the 50. Okay, we're pulling back a 250 pip move here on the 4 hour. You know, that gap needs to be filled if we turn around here. Or it could definitely benefit us a lot. Two levels to look at, okay? One is the 184.3, that's the 4 hour flip. And then we have this high on the 15 minute. If you then look at the Japanese yen basket, that's where you need to break the lows for continuation. Back to that range right here, which is right in this area. We need to come back to this range. And I think we are going to come back to fill up that gap that's above as well. Come back down, come back up, pull back, and we have another trade to the upside. So we're going to also trade it back up again if we break the low and we break the high here. So that's another trade for today, hopefully. And then, yeah, that's all, you know, besides what we're doing for gold, of course. What we're waiting for here. Gold needs to come up as much as possible right now today. Until the news comes out, the New York Stock Exchange opens up. We're starting to slow down. We start building some sell side liquidity on the lower time frame or on the 5 minute, 2 minute, or 1 minute. A nice range. We want to break that range. And after that break of structure, we want to go short for gold, taking it back down to the daily flip to go for the daily bottom wick, including that 4 hour wick of the previous candle has been unmitigated. And I want to see at least some sort of wick fill right there. That's what I'm going for, especially when the dollar is this strong, when the treasuries are looking overall quite good right now, waiting for the highs to be broken. Indeed, now facing some resistance right here, as you can see. That's what we need to break. So it's important that before we take a short for gold, that we truly break above the 4.375% for the treasuries, and that will give us a nice confirmation here to look for shorts for gold. I hope that makes sense.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Also looking at the DXY, you see on the monthly that we took out some lows on the Dixie. And we're now pushing price up. I still see that we have 8 days left until the month ends. So we might want to push up above the highs. That's 80 more pips. So if that aligns with gold, that would be amazing. If we keep pushing, especially during the news.
Yeah. Did you took that short trade in TradingView? Which one, Mark? You mean the British pound against the yen? Yes. Abdullah says still the cross needs to fall below immediate support at the July high of 184 for the upwards pressure to fade temporarily. Only a break below the July low of 176.25 would puncture the broader uptrend. Okay, interesting. Yes, if that's the case, then we can look for lower targets. I see definitely the yen is starting to slow down right now. We're starting to really cool down here. On the 4 hour, we have that major zone as well. And we have taken out the previous highs here around that high. And keep in mind, we failed to break this low, previous low as well. So, yeah, there is a potential scenario where we come down. But yeah, let's see. It's a nice structure overall. What I'm personally looking for is just a short-term pullback for continuation. And I think that's what I'm looking for GJ as well. A short-term pullback for continuation to the downside. So let's see if that can work here. all guys, thank you for the subs as well here. What we want to do, we're almost there. We're almost at 13,000 members in our Discord. We've been hustling the last 12 months. I'm almost 12 months in the game. Almost 12 months. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. So we're coming closer and closer here. We're just getting started here. Hopefully we can get it up and build an amazing community. We have already such an amazing community. Made a lot of new friends, people I talk with on a day-to-day basis. And man,
it's truly amazing. I saw someone in the comment section as well, Frederick. Learning with you guys, not easy but interesting. I think me and Lorenzo can fully align with what you're saying. We all start somewhere. And for me, in the beginning, the trading was Chinese, like I think for most people. And I think for Lorenzo as well. So it's amazing that you're here. And if you just keep coming over the long run, we're gonna try and help you out. By the way, I have a really, really good question for everyone that's actually really dedicated to win. What are the things that you mostly struggle with? That's a question for you guys in the chat. What are you guys struggling with the most? Let me know, or let us know, me and Lorenzo. What are you guys struggling with the most?
Great question, great question. I would love to know that as well. IC Trades, did you say 12 months in trading, 12 months on YouTube? 12 months on YouTube.
I see getting the perfect entry, how to spend all my money. That's a good question. Over trading, fake outs, FOMO and waiting, emotions, consistency. Trade management. Yeah, so for the trade management side of things and also the emotions, I think I mentioned it yesterday as well, and I fully understand what you guys are going through. And I think the best thing to start leveling up, to actually making that progress, that it feels like you're making a lot of progress as well, is by journaling, and especially journaling in a way that you're recording the trades that you're taking. I would say writing it down on a piece of paper works as well, but once you see yourself stressing out in a certain situation, and you will actually go over it, like precise, you will learn from it, you know, because you're looking at it, you see yourself stressing out, you see at what moment you lose yourself, because mostly when you're over trading, it's not you at trades, it's your emotions. So you're losing yourself at a specific point in time, you're losing yourself. And once you can actually understand what is going on, you can learn from it. So I would, for all the ones that are having FOMO issues, emotional issues, right? Over trading, things like that. Start journaling with a recording system. Record the trades that you're taking, record yourself while you're trading, and that will help you out a lot.
I completely agree. Recording, holding yourself accountable is one of the hardest things to do, because it's so easy to slip in and just, you know, place a trade and like just you know, click the button and that's it. You know, nobody's gonna hold you accountable, only by yourself. So it's very tough sometimes for people to take it serious, and really serious.
100%. It's like treating it like a business. That's the best thing you could do. Finding the best confirmations, that's my issue. Try to make price action logs. This is something that I gave away to the V3 as well, and I will give it away to the YouTube as well, is that if you really want to succeed over the long run, go back in time, make price action logs. And what do I mean by that is mark out everything you see. And then I mean everything. Like make it like almost unreadable. And the reason why is because your mind will never be the same, because the market is always different, but it will show the same sort of entries, right? Everything aligns, the market can't lie to you. So what you can do is you can, once your brain sees things occurring, right? You see what's being created and you can make use of that. But the only way you can actually see it being created is by backtesting or by forward testing, not with real funds, right? That would be the best advice I have for you. So I make price action logs, go back into time and let your mind understand what is going on in the markets.
Brad says I got bored this week and did that a couple times. It's very common. I've done it too. A lot in the past where I was just trading because I just wanted to get a trade and I didn't care about the chart. I just wanted to trade and that's it. And yeah, 90% of the time it worked against me. It's almost magic. Okay, reason and goal, please. Yeah, go a little bit back into the stream like 5 or 10 minutes ago. I think we did a pretty in-depth analysis here. In which Discord channel you give the signals? POC signals. POC signals. GG says, at the start for me, it was struggling with impulsive entries. It was a killer for me and my account. That's it. Yeah, for me too. How to deal with always being taken out, break even and going my way, but when not moving to break even, getting to my stop loss. Thomas, this is a great one for you. You're very good with that management, especially because you have a very tight stop loss.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's a really good question. So I can't really explain it in words. But again, I will then come back to backtesting what happens after you put your stop loss to break even and things like that. Sometimes it has to do with you not willing to miss out on, let's say you don't want to lose your position. That means you're not comfortable enough yet with having a stop loss like that. So I would say lower down, because I went through this as well. You know, crying my eyes out, losing 8 out of 10 trades. Well, it's not even, it doesn't have to be like that. A lot of smart money traders, they lose a lot of their positions, and the reason why is because they don't know how to execute. And for me personally, it came out of not having discipline to backtest. So my personal experience, I would say go backtest. Again, make price action logs and just count it out. Count it out. How many times does it come back to my entry? Do I have to up my risk, like up my stop loss a little bit more? Instead of having a 1.5 pip, go for like a 3 pip stop loss and lower down the risk and understand what is going on before you try to get those really small stop losses, because it's not really needed. It's all about the consistency over the long run. So that's my personal opinion, right? Is just go and backtest. That's the best thing I can do, and make data, right? The data won't lie to you. As we all know, data won't lie. So get it on paper, know what you're facing, and then you will just have to follow that paper. That's all you have to do. So yeah.
Beautiful. So first of all, real quick, Thomas, what we're waiting for is that the government bonds here, and this is important for us to, it has to break the highs here. Before we enter a short for gold, we want to see this break. Because I want to give us more certainty that we continue at least up towards that gap here. And this will help us tremendously with a short for gold. So therefore we need to see this coming up here. You can also take it to the 10-year yield, at least coming up. Same scenario, very similar to the 30. Breaking highs before we go short on gold here. So you see me entering, you know exactly when I enter on stream. So we have news coming in 45 minutes as well. And the New York Open is coming, or the New York Stock Exchange will open in 30 minutes. So we should see some more momentum happening soon. So no shorts yet. We're waiting. Charles says, watching your live helps me to be more chill and wait Like before I used to feel like I'm late and all. Yes, beautiful. Recognizable, very recognizable. Same for me. Same for me. Streaming helps me also to stay as sharp as possible. So it's a win-win. It's a win for you, it's a win for me. Double bottom in gold 5 minute. Oh yeah, we have equal lows below here on the 50 minute as well. Yeah, that's another layer I wanted to go over with real quick. So we have, of course, no bottom wick here. Let's go to the sessions real quick here and see what's happening there. I forgot to talk about the sessions here. So the London is not taken out. The Asia is not taken out. New York yesterday took out London low, Asia low, and then moved up further. So I'm very curious to see what New York will do today. The Sunday open is at 18,989. And what it did perfectly was, look how beautiful it is. It literally came up. Yesterday was amazing, actually. We were focused on GJ. It was worth it eventually. Was really, really worth it. But if you look here, we had the London low, we had the Asian low. New York opened up here. We started to consolidate, we broke. We had that resistance from this range. We got rejected. We came down. We took out the London low. We took out the Asia low. We tapped into the Sunday open, the exact level where we opened the market, and we shoot up. Very interesting. Very, very interesting to see. Some really good information right there. So, yeah, let's see what happens today. Sessions indicator is called Asian session range. Asian session range. FXN. So many variables to look at. So many things to look at on a day-to-day basis. At some point you start to really dissect everything and it will come along here. That just takes time. Does it make sense that gold goes up more? So what we are looking for is the treasuries. Treasuries are coming down right now. Dollar is also coming down a little bit here. So far, it could be. It could be that we are going to come up more. That's why we want to see the treasuries coming up, the dollar coming up, and gold breaking lows. Lorenzo, interesting how, please explain. So what I mean is just how accurate some levels are when coming back. So the Sunday open, you can use this indicator. It's called the Sunday open. And it shows you a simple line where the market opened up. And yesterday, when we had the massive expansion, we pulled back right to the Sunday open here. So it's a very high confidential area, and it always has been. So it's always good to understand, you know, where are we? How do we open the market? And where do we close the market? And where are we now? And sometimes you can use the Sunday open as a tool of reference. Are we trading above the Sunday open or below the Sunday open? That makes it always so interesting when you see them in combination with, for example, the sessions themselves, right? Every session has their liquidity pool below the highs and the lows. The highs were already taken out, the lows weren't. And it took out both of these lows. Then this could have been an amazing target. And after the target, you saw that immediate bounce. Then you could, in essence, take an immediate long again. So for that particular reason, it is very interesting to see how accurate the bounce was. But yeah, we focused on another trade yesterday. Don't you care about the news? I care about the news, yes. It's coming very soon. Do I pay the $97 to get the point of control signals? Yes. I know all these guys have monthly subscription models. We're not, and the reason why is because, first of all, we want to build an amazing community. In the long term. We're trying to think long term as well, and the signal channels itself is not that old yet. It's pretty new, so we don't have enough data yet, but we will at some point. So we might transition later to some sort of subscription model, but for now we're not there yet. Harry says, India landed on the moon safely. Okay, big shout out to my Indians. Love it. I'm gonna do some more research after the stream. Sheriff says, Lorenzo, do you see that the yen creating a double bottom on the daily and heading towards 7111411? Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen that double bottom right here. Yeah. We're keeping a close eye on it too. Alright, Thomas, you're back.
Yes.
Look at the US30 yield. And it's gonna have an impact. Dollar is slowing down. Yield as well, so interesting. Let's see what happens. And gold should be pushing up now. Is this an order block strategy? No. We do use supply and demand. What are we trading today? We're looking for gold today. GJ good for a buy? Not yet. No, look at the yen. The yen is still not showing any weakness whatsoever. We're not creating lows. We're holding. We're actually holding nicely above the zone. So what we need to do, we need to break below the zone for the Japanese yen. So you need to come up, you need to come down, you need to test the lows and then shoot down here to retest this range. And if you test the lows, you come down, you break the lows, you come up, you come down. Then GJ can break above. And then you can think about longs from that level. For now, wait, in my opinion, wait a little bit longer. Because you could easily fall back to the 618 at 183. And the yen looks quite strong still. So waiting for a lower low for the yen. To then potentially create a higher high on GJ. To then potentially at least pull back to fill up some of that imbalance that's right there. So not yet. Hope that answers your question. Is heat map really good for trading? It's just an extra confluence sometimes. It's nice to see. You see a major sell order is just got placed right here, right now, and yeah, it's good to keep track of where the liquidity is built, where the sell limits are built, the buy limits are built, and how does it affect price at that given moment. What is the open interest like? And it's easier to detect order blocks, supply zones, demand zones right at these levels. So you know exactly which levels to look at. If I keep losing my trades one after another, what happens if I just do the opposite? What would I normally do? Try it out. Test it out for yourself. Charles says, question mark, who lives in New Zealand here? Could you explain the point of control? So the point of control is actually this in some ways. The volume profile itself is actually showing you the history of particular levels in a range where the most volume has been traded. So I can already see for gold, for example, right here, that we have been ranging here. And after that range, we started to break out. And after that breakout, we started to come down and retest that low. And what happened was, I think, and I'm not sure. Okay, in this case, it was the value area low. Well, what can happen is that we tap into these level. Yeah, it was the value area low. We came down. That was the Sunday open as well, remember? But for example, right here, we have the point of control. And the point of control is where usually the most volume has been traded in that range. So the most volume, aka the most trading activity. The most trading activity could include that there is, you know, more of a confluence around that level due to the fact that more orders were placed there, if not are still placed there, or are protected levels. So what we call this is the point of control in that range. The point of control, that means that that's the area to look for. And you see right here, this was a range, right? We had that consolidation and we had that expansion to the downside and we had that reversal. We tapped into the point of control on the dot. We started to, you know, consolidate underneath until we broke down. And that was the trigger for us to look and take out the Asian low, the London low, and come back to the Sunday open to then come up again. Hidden levels, hidden support levels, resistance levels, if you want to simplify it. How does the signal group work? So the signal group is nothing more than an extension of what I usually do besides the live streams. It's pretty straightforward. You see the way I approach the market and analyze the market. I'm trading in London. I live in Bali, Indonesia. So for me, I'm already a little bit ahead of most of you guys. Not all of you, but most of you guys. It's 9 p.m. here right now. So what I do when I wake up, do my full analysis, and I look for particular setups in the market. These setups I share, and these are trades that I actually take myself. So it's not just a signal. It's also trades that I personally take. It's practically an extension of what I do. And yeah, that's what I decided to share.
I see Les in the comment section. I see I am down 5% on my funded account. I am crushed. Oh man, me waking up in the mornings, right? I went through this as well. Waking up in the mornings with a voice in my head, right? You wake up, you're like, oh yes, let's get it today. And then that voice hits. You're like, oh, but I'm down on my funded account and I don't know how to get over this today. And it's just the fact that I think me and Lorenzo both went through this. It's the moment something clicks, you're looking for that one thing that's gonna work out. And most of the time, it's not that one thing that's gonna work out, but it's the things that you're not doing, right? That doesn't work. So what I went through is like, I was always looking for that key thing, right? Okay, now I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Waking up, trying to find for information, and always not doing the things I was supposed to do. I was not journaling. I was not backtesting. I was not making price action logs. I did trade news, even though I knew I shouldn't trade news. And all those things combined made me a bad trader, right? The moment I started journaling, started treating it like a business, I was like, I finally discovered what I was searching for. And it was always there, but I just didn't do it because I was not disciplined enough. And I'm not saying that's the case for you, but that was the case for me. And if you find yourself in the same situation that I was, and you're like, okay, maybe I should do this, but I'm not doing it, but maybe I should do it. Try it out. It will make a lot of difference. It's the small things within trading that makes you a better trader, that makes you a profitable trader. It's not about only the technical analysis side of things. It's a big part, but it's also the minor details that you're missing out on. So I think if you start doing that, I hope it will work out for you. Exactly, always looking for the shortcuts. It's not it's not one home run, right? We're looking for the long game. We want to be here for a longer period of time.
Love it. No shortcuts allowed here. It's just not the reality. If you really want to learn and to trade, and then starting with a rate strategy is amazing, but all these other confluences coming together, that's where I see that change happening. When you can view the market from so many different angles, yet you decide to filter out some of it to your preferences, if that makes sense. Abdul, Lorenzo, why don't you use support and resistance instead of supply and demand? I personally love supply and demand because I like to leverage the candle structures as well. But I use support and resistance as well. Like, it depends on each chart, the market, there are many variables. But I definitely do use support and resistance as well. Are we still waiting to short gold? Yeah, I'm looking to see if you can come down here. If you, it might not look like it right now, but yeah. It's interesting, right? So the dollar came up all the way and gold came up. Now the dollar is coming down and gold is still going up. So I think we're waiting for something interesting to happen during the news.
You keep it natural, stay in your bag like you wearing satchels. Hey, baby, you a godsend, just missing the sandals. But still, you ain't missing much. Put your hands on my back, that's a different touch. Put your ass on my plate, I don't skip the lunch. I don't skip the brunch, not the dinner neither. And we hella close, not a centimeter.
The platform competition messed my trading psychology that I've been struggling with. Started to chase the market, building back slowly. So yes, I'm not sure if you're talking about time limits, for example. But I've been talking about it already so much on the stream last couple weeks. It's in my opinion, it's a scam. Like truly, it's a scam. It's like time limits have nothing to do with trading. Reaching 10% in a month, which is not a month, but it's like 18 days. If you remove the weekends, if you remove some of these days where nothing is happening, you know, that means that you're on average need to make 0.5 or 1% a day. You need to risk whatever you need to risk. So it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So now you see that, you know, prop firms are starting to release the no time limit. The no time limit trading, which is actually finally happening. I'm very happy with that. It had to be this way here. The competition was getting fierce, so now they have to adjust. And because they have to, you see right now, a lot of prop firms are following. The big ones as well, FTMO, you name it. They're all doing the same right now. And it's a matter of time before every prop firm has no time limit. We do have a new action, by the way. I'm just thinking about it right here. For Fund at Next. A lot of you guys are doing and joining Fund at Next because we partnered up with them. All right. Funded Next pays us to promote their platform, just so you know. But the truth is that we don't need any money. We make all the money ourselves. So we're not even money. Otherwise, we would have had already a subscription-based model for our community itself. So we are very picky. We're doing a lot of the diligence and research right now. We're seeing a lot of people passing the challenges already with Funded Next. So that's great to know. And they do have a 30% discount for a giveaway that they're doing here on a day-to-day basis. Basim, congratulations, by the way, on passing your challenge. Big shout out to you. Of $2 million in total prize pool, it's actually 10 200k accounts that they give away. So it doesn't matter what kind of account you buy. There's a chance that you can win through our limitless only code a chance of a 200k account. So maybe that's interesting for you here to follow our trades, to follow us right here. Make sure you fill in the code BOGO30 limitless. That's the competition called here. And figure it out. It's a 1 or 2 step challenge. You can decide, but there is no time limit, most importantly. And yeah, this is what we've been working on. Just Game says, bro, I don't care about funded. You should be. Crypto swingers at the platform gambling rule is the ultimate scam, yeah. Okay, let's see where we're at. Still pushing. We're almost there. Okay, this is all before the news here, so the New York Stock Exchange is opening as well. We're gonna be patient for the news to come out. We're gonna trade the news. First major news in 15 minutes, so we're coming closer and closer. I heard that the code, the bit.ly link in the chat here for Funded Next didn't work, so it should be fixed right now. Otherwise, go to the description. So if you want a 30% off and enter into the $2 million giveaway, you can go ahead and click on that link in the chat here and use the code BOGO30 limitless, 30% off. 3 more minutes to the New York Stock Exchange open up here. Wow, look at gold. Look at gold going. Let's see where GJ is at here. Yeah, If you're in GJ right now, still from our trade from yesterday, then this is the time to make sure that you have at least taken out the majority of your trade, of your profits here. So far, gold is looking very strong here.
Big push as well on the eurjpy, pushing into the gap on the 4 hour. No bottom wick. Quite interesting.
No bottom wick or no top wick?
No bottom wick on the eurjpy.
Okay.
They're creating I think they're creating the top wick now. That's how it seems for me on the 4 hour.
G says donvo gold sells at 1909. Yeah, let's zoom out a bit. Okay, we're at that level here. So indeed, we're at a 3 hour zone. Yeah, we're here right now. There we go. Tapped into that supply here at 1910. We have news coming soon. Dollar is at that level right now. Now it gets very interesting here. We're at that range, 15 minute. Tap into this level here. Let's go to the treasuries. Still up, holding above this zone. Barely, but we're holding above. These treasuries are coming down quite heavily as well. Back to that range. Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna look for sells very soon. Not from the 1902 any longer. It's too low. Let's see how big this level is. Okay, pretty small. Alright, we have news in like 10 more minutes, so it gets very interesting here. And Sark says, hi Lorenzo, we're already milking GJ, EJ, CJ, UJ. I love it. Congrats. Why do you look at the index basket? Because it gives us a little bit more information than when we just look at gold. Or when we only would look at gold here. See if we can hold in this level here for the dollar. %50 bounce. And gold here. We might place a sell stop soon. In case we break the lows before the news.
I see someone asking a question as well about how do I set my stop loss correctly, and I would like to go over that as well. Is that your stop loss is there for a reason. It's not there just to place it for fun, right? Your stop loss is there precisely for when your trade is invalidated. And what a lot of people don't understand, and what I didn't understand personally, is that you don't have to go for the 1 to 10 hour trades. It's all about the consistency you have over the long run. If you can make a good trading plan on a 1 to 2 hour trades, and you can do that consistently, like Lorenzo does with 75% win rate, you're good. You don't have to go for the 1 to 10 hour trades every day, every week. That's just only gonna work against you when you're gonna get stopped out over and over and over again. For me personally, I got really tired. Like, how can I say that in a good way? At the end of the week, even though I was up in money, I got stopped out so many times trying to aim for those big trades that I was so like my whole body was just tired. And that's because you get a psychology rush over and over and over again. And that's my personal thing. I think the moment I went for bigger stop losses and actually started using my stop loss at levels that if they really went through, my trade was invalidated, it was way more peaceful. And it was actually fun to trade. I was no longer crying, they're going the other way. I was no longer getting mad. I was like, okay, if it actually goes there, I was wrong. It is what it is. We go for the next day. And I think that's one of my biggest advice for all of you out there. If you're facing the same problem that I was facing, is just accept the fact that it's all about the consistency, right? Don't aim for those 1 to 10 hour trades. Put your stop loss a little bit higher and have a peaceful moment while trading. And I think that's all we were aiming for, to just have a boring trading day, but we made money. I think that's what we had yesterday as well. We had a boring trading day, but in the end we made money, correct? Lorenzo?
Yes.
So yeah.
It was extremely boring. That's boring is an understatement. But it was working out eventually. 200 pip move. So right now at the moment, I'm looking at the treasuries. So the treasuries right now, the US treasuries 10-year yield is at this low right now. This is the low that created this high. It took out this high. It's coming back right now to that low. The dollar is at the 50%. We're kind of starting to bounce right now from the 50%. So we took out the liquidity was built up below. We're taking out. It seems that we could go one more leg up here. That's why I'm still willing to risk the biscuit here to take a sell. I know that there is a weekly fair value gap above, but there is also a no daily wick below. So I'm just looking at the correlations. I'm trying to play the game this way. And what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to just place a sell limit. A sell stop, 1-to-1 sell stop, taking it to the downside here. In case we break the lows here and potentially push down further. And I'm pretty much looking at the correlations here. It is a news trade, so anything can happen. All right, so I'm willing to risk this one. Based up on the bounce on the 50 of the dollar, the treasuries, at least the lows at this low, coming back to that lower range. and the overall higher time frame right now, or daily even, if you look here on the daily chart, daily area of supply that we're now tapping into as well. So we're now right at that zone, right here in that daily. And I do believe that this could be a moment for us to potentially make a move to the downside. And it's news. We have been moving up before the news already significantly here. So that's why I'm like, interesting. Also, another layer that I'm potentially interested in right now. So it is a risky trade. It is on the riskier side, let's put it this way. So I'm not going to risk my full normal 1% here. I'm going to reduce my risk 50%. Potentially coming down, taking it to the downside here. And yeah, I'm going to actually place a sell stop very shortly. Let's see. Sell stop place now. Internal error, please contact your account manager. What is this? They don't want us to short here. Let's see what's going on here. Give me 1 second.
What do you guys think for the news, everyone? You guys, dollars going up? You guys think dollars going down? Press a 1 in the chat for up. Press a 2 in the chat for down. If you think dollars going up, press a 1. If you think dollars going down, press a 2. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 is up. 2 is down.
Dollar or gold? What's the question, brother? I think it's a dollar.
Dollar
Dollar
yeah,
up.
dollar. Yeah.
So dollar is now bouncing from the 50%. So that's what I find very interesting. The fact that we came down, we took out the lows, we tapped into the 50% now of that range. And the treasuries are also at a low, at a pretty strong low now. So that's why I'm looking at shorts for gold in the short term. We are at daily levels, which are interesting. Yeah, sell stop is placed here below. Yeah, let's just see how it plays out. Again, it's a riskier setup, not gonna lie. But you know, let's do a little bit of action as well today. We made a nice 240 pip trade today. Hopefully gold will play out. We have a sell stop placed. Stop loss above 1913. Sell stop at 1908.83. Sorry, 19883.
Two minutes until the news, guys.
0.5% stop risk, so it's a lower risk trade. I'm not gonna risk too much during the news, obviously. And I want to see the dollar bounce here. All right, we're in. Why short? Yeah, we have talked about it already. But keep in mind, it is a news trade. So it's a risky one. So I would not, you know, do your normal risk. During news, anything can happen. I'm new to trading like 3 months now. What I do is play with $20 just to grow my win rate. When I feel ready, going for the big guns, yes. So we have a new trade here. Let's make this one. There we go, let's set it up. Scary.
$30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds.
Welcome to news trading.
20.
Ten, 9. Alright, there we go. Pushing up. Let's see how far we go. No bottom wick. And we're out. Done. Bye-bye. That's news trading. That's just part of it. We risked 0.5% on this one.
It's part of the game, guys.
I didn't like that that we came down last minute before that move here. But I'm not gonna close it. Let's see, entry 1913.31. Keep in mind, this is a news trade, so this is a little bit for entertainment purposes. We still could come down. I'm still thinking we could come down here. $8.50, I think, for now. All right. Okay. Edit. No bottom wick here. I might re-enter if you flip it. How much did you make on GJ? Around 2,500. Will you re-enter later? I might re-enter later. Depends on the dollar here. The dollar is still coming down here. So we still came down. We're back at the 618 now. And you see that we react from the 618, but it's not strong enough. Overreaction in my opinion. So we're going to stay a little bit careful. We're going to at least wait for the volatility to decrease a little bit before we make a move here. It's pretty straightforward. Not gonna risk it. This risk was already a little bit, like we said, already on the risky side because of its news. And you never truly know with news. But once the volatility decreases, structure comes back, we're gonna potentially recover. But we're not gonna revenge trade. Is eating popcorn. Surfing the dollar's strength to the downside. Wait, if you knew it's gonna go up, why take a short? No, if I wanted it to come down, I'm gonna take a short, of course. I'm not gonna take a short if I think it was gonna go up from here. Gavin says, remember the news trades are not meant to be followed, they're just for entertainment. Yeah, so we have a spreadsheet purely for news as well. I think, was this the CPI? No, it was not. I think it was CPI, I'm not sure. During the CPI, we always risk around or during the news, we risk 0.5%. Nothing about it so made sense. Easy for you to say after. Okay. Same for yesterday, when we had a 250 pip move, when everyone said it's gonna go up and it's gonna hit our stop loss. Yamin says, Lorenzo, help me. I always deposit $100, but I follow singles. Cut the GU buys. Crushed. Yeah, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna wait for the volatility to decrease, see if we can break structures, and see how we end up from there. Bro just lost 850. People trash talking. To be honest, this is for you guys. This is just for fun to trade some news sometimes as well, because we've always avoided trading news before. And, you know, just want to make the streams a bit more exciting sometimes for you. So that's why we trade news. So we won last 2 times. We lost 1 now. You know, part of the game. Next news is coming up indeed in around 10 minutes. We're not going to trade this one, just so you know. We're going to stay out for now and see how we can anticipate after. G-Bro says news usually reverses and goes back to the EMA. Exactly, that's what we do. And the correlations we're always looking at. So it's also the treasuries, the dollar. Lorenzo, from that day we spoke, you gave me huge amounts of confidence and I've been doing great on my prop firm account. Much love for the V3 and the family. Much love, brother. Amazing. Sorry, what does have no wick mean or imply? So when there is no wick, usually what tends to happen is that, and we've seen it many times, and I think the chat can confirm, on the 30-minute, 1 hour, even the daily, sometimes even the monthly, we tend to eventually come down or up to at least fill up that bottom wicker, the bottom or top wick when there is none, to create one. And the reason why is because that could mean that there is liquidity left behind, and that they come to grab that liquidity to then move along again. Yeah, 8 more minutes for more news to come. So what do you guys think? Dollar, gold up or down, or continuation to the upside? So continuation to the upside or a reversal? You know what? Let's do a poll here. Let's make a poll. Let's see. Up, down. There we go. Yeah, 7 minutes. Let's wait for that to happen. All right. 60 votes already. Let's get these votes in right here, right now. Make sure you smash that like button up here. We have 847 likes. We're here almost 3 hours in. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. I want to see at least 400 votes. We're all over there. Let's see what's happening here. 66% says down. The General, my man, thank you for the $2. We're doing giveaways on a daily basis, so thank you so much, brother. We're going to support somebody in the community. 64% is down. I want to see more votes. 150 more votes right now. Will be amazing. 400 votes. Interesting. Systemic Alex says, I will be buying. Let's see. It's so ignorant and funny when other people criticize you. It's your hindsight. 2020, why are you here? This is all part of the game. When you lose, you know, when you win, you're a legend. When you lose, you're really bad. It's normal. It's completely normal. Which is all. It's okay. It's okay. 330 votes. 63% says down. 1 minute left. All right, so 62% of you guys think that gold will come down here. During the second news right here. Indeed came out negative. The new films are coming now. The forecast is better than expected, but we don't know what the outcome will be here. It is smashing to the daily level here. Absolutely smashing it. Major resistance at 1954, at 1920. Sorry, 1920. Major resistance there. Just so you know, we're very close to that right now. I would love to see what will happen around that time here on the heat map as well. So 63% says down, 37% says up. We have 400 votes. Beautiful. Let's see what will happen. Let's go to the 5 minute. It's better. There we go. Okay, the majority of you think that gold will come down this time. %30% if you guys say that gold will go up. I have not seen a sell order this big yet before at 1920. This is a big order here. So what if we do this? We shoot up one more time, we come down. 1 more minute left. Yeah, we have to wait and see here. We're not going to trade this one. We're definitely going to stay out right now, at least until we can look at just regular structures in the market. Alright, 40% of you guys say up. That's the end vote here. And 39% says up. 61% says down. I think at 1920, we're going to face a lot of resistance. I think we have to see some sort of reaction here. So what I would love to see is something like this to happen right now. We have Show Us. That was not much here. You can create candles in Bookmap. Yeah. Right here. In case you want to see it here. We're coming down, but there's not enough volume here now at the moment in regards to this news here. Yeah, so major resistance will be right here, right now at 1920. Lorenzo, what did Donvo did? I have no idea what he did. I have no idea. You guys know better than me, I guess. Even says now I can see levels within each candle. There we go. Let's see what we happening here. 1914.84. Dollar is at this range. Let's go back to the other dollar, the capital.com. We can actually draw this line and see where we at. So let's draw this one. There we go. Point of control of the dollar here. Okay. What if if I tell you that we could still come down here? If the dollar breaks up, comes down, taps into the point of control, creates a higher high, and comes back to this range. And gold will react to that. Manages Euro USD had the bounce of the trend line. Can you confirm it? I'll check Euro in a second here. What I want to do is to see if you can still move along with gold, because I think it's still possible. And you know, this is not just a chaser. This is actually a bounce here from the dollar right now at this range, coming back into this range here. So we had this range, we expanded. We're now back at that initial low. We're actually perfectly tapped into that range initially here. It's actually right there. And look how accurate it is. It's this level right here. If we now create a higher high, which is right here, this is the high to take out. The 103.337. Yeah, we might be coming down, to be honest, right now. So that was a beautiful, beautiful bouncer for the dollar here. I just want to see an internal higher high. I think that's the most important for me right now to confirm a turnaround here. 3 hours says that we are, oh no, 4 hours says that we are now in a era of demand as well. Nice combination. We have building up some buy side. I do like it. I think we're gonna go short again here. Major resistance at 1950. This is 19. Let me quickly look at this one right here. 1950. Yeah, it's right in the middle of that zone. It's right in this block here. Okay. So yeah, I think we it's pretty clear. It's this zone right here. We might take another trade here very soon. Gonna set the alert for the dollar right there. Wait for that internal break. Gold turns around. I think that potentially we can wait here, but the dollar needs to start breaking structures to the upside first. Myron says, I hope you read this. I studied fundamental analysis. Dollar is still promising because compared to UK and EU, their services BMI is still expansionary 50. I'll buy dollar and sell gold or euro. Yeah, any break to the upside here. We might be seeing a turnaround happen here before the 30-minute closure. It happens quite rarely that I'm saying, okay, let's take another trade here. But in this case, I do like it. I do find it very interesting. GT Water says, in terms of timing reverses, we're in the 10 a.m. US dollar hour has potential reverse direction. Yeah, I think we're gonna come higher first. I think we're not there yet now. I think we could see one more push. One more push to the upside. So I want to see this coming up here. This is what I'm going to do. Potentially take one more trade. which is not news related right now, pushing us up into this range. And then come back down. Once we're here, we're going to look at the Bookmap and see what we're doing here. Lorenzo, why I always lose my money? Every time I deposit $100, I lose. Yeah, losing is part of the game. You have to gain momentum, my man. I lose too. We lost today, and we won today. You just need to see you need to lose more than you or lose less than you win if you go for a 1-to-1. That's all you need to focus on, and that takes time. Thomas, what are you looking at, my man? I can't hear you.
I said right now I wasn't looking at anything yet. I was helping people out in the Discord. But for now, I expect maybe from Euro that we can have some downside potential soon. Once we go back to the midnight open, we might see a continuation to the downside and follow the trend. And yeah, that's what I'm looking for now. Actually, I'm waiting for some confirmations to let the market show its hand. I don't want to jump in any conclusions until I get one. I want to have some confluences, and that's what I'm waiting for.
Beautiful. Let's see what the guys are saying here. Manrad says, I just broke the previous range, which makes the 103.6 more established as support for the dollar. G King says, I did say gold was going up. That's 200 pips from entry. I said, good night, boys. GT Water says, patience principle is key. We wait and observe, then give your plans a go. Billy Joe says, have you taken note that you take more shorts than longs? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. 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 I do. I do. It's actually great analysis here. For the signals, we're quite even, but even there is more shorts than longs indeed. Yeah. And that has to do with these falling knives. Usually what tends to build up comes down quick. So I think that's the main reason why I look for these type of breakouts to the downside or breakdowns. So maybe that's the main reason. Tove says, down for today, main move was in London. Yeah, it was a crazy trade for GJ today. So still looking into gold here. All right, we have the dollar right now setting up. This is what I'm talking about.
Let's see. The 5-minute structure is also building up on gold. Maybe looking for that breakdown retest and then have a continuation to the downside.
Let's put the dollar next to gold here. It's gonna be interesting. I think we're preparing for something here. I still want to see gold pushing up to the 1920 first, to be honest. Push up, break, obstructs the downside, flip. Then I'm comfortable taking a new short here. Otherwise, I think we're not there yet, personally. So let's see how it goes.
Interesting that a lot of people are also talking about the BRICS. I find it really interesting. Because not a lot of people know about it, or not a lot of people want to talk about it. So I find it really interesting what you're saying there, bro. Bro. BRICS want to make a currency based on gold right now. Last 2 months, if gold is falling, it creates tension in the BRICS thought process. Quite interesting.
Yeah, the 1950 for the future, so that is roughly the 1920 for spot. So if you're looking for support for the dollar here, the fact that the dollar is holding up right now above that 4-hour zone, that's one layer. We have the point of control as well, it's another layer. We're starting to build that breakout with compression here. Any breakout of that zone is gonna drop gold, but for now, it will be amazing to see gold moving up one more last move here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, breakdown. At least short-term bounce back to this range. From there, yeah, let's find out. But something like that, just want to see that happening.
So I saw a question as well that some people are struggling with following their strategy, and I said it once and I will say it again, right? Once you make price action logs and you understand what your strategy does, like Lorenzo understands his, I understand mine, it's not hard anymore to follow your strategy because it's gonna be something you do without thinking about it. It's the same when you're driving a car with a stick, right? Eventually it's gonna be in your system. So you're gonna do it over and over and over again. And I think we all faced this. We all had to go through this, right?
Yeah.
And in the beginning, when you drove a car, you're gonna, you know, it turns off because you don't know how to drive it. And eventually it goes better and better and better. And that's just the experience, the live experience that you have to build up to understand your strategy on the live markets. Backtesting is always different because you mostly see what's coming. You don't have the anxiety, you don't have the stress. So building it up with live experience on a demo account is going to really change that. So that's my personal advice for everyone out there that doesn't follow their strategy, is you need to do it over and over again until, you know, that subconscious mind and the unconscious mind are aligned, and it's going to be amazing.
So what I personally experience is that just focusing on one strategy is amazing. But because you have an understanding of so many different strategies you have tried out in the past, your brain kind of finds a way to connect the dots and to start to see like the bigger picture. It's almost like you put all of these dots together and subconsciously trying to connect it, and you see different things. So your strategy that you actually eventually implement to trade with becomes better. And I think that's why it takes so long. And I think that's why just from one strategy only, it gets very complicated and hard to become profitable. Because there is not much perspective. Yet, at least. I mean, this is something that I personally experienced over the last couple of years. What do you guys think about that? What are we waiting for now? I'm personally waiting for one more push to the upside. One more push to the upside to then potentially turn.
I see someone's asking a question. What is your secret as a trader? So Lorenzo, what is your secret as a trader? I would refer it in a different way. For the one that is asking the question,
Secret.
yeah, what is the secret that you're searching for? That's maybe the better question that I have for you. What is the secret that you're searching for? Is it the golden nugget? Is that what you're searching for? Because my secret, if it comes to trading, my personal secret is hard work, discipline, following the plan, listening to a piece of paper, no emotions, and it has to be boring. That's the golden nugget that I have for you. I don't know if that's just what you want to hear, but I personally think that's the best golden nugget I have.
I think the secret is a lot of pain, like a lot of deep internal pain over the course of a couple of years.
Yeah.
Pain is temporary though.
Definitely.
So we're holding on. But we want to see one more leg to the upside here. One more push to the 1920s. I think the dollar can come down to the supply zone, to the demand zone, you mean? Yeah, let's see. I think we're already in quite strong demand here. We might be coming down a little bit to the 1 hour. 1 hour demand, I think. Something to look at. Sankan, thank you, my man. Yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway today. Yesterday we forgot it. No giveaway. Today we're gonna do a giveaway. Did we do a giveaway yesterday? No, we did not. We were too busy with our GJ trade yesterday. So yeah, we should do a giveaway today. Let's make it happen. Yeah. All right, so pushing up, I want to see it coming to the 1920s for gold. Lorenzo, do you think there is a relation to the dollar index and India landing on the moon and BRICS? Hard to say. Hard to say. I will not give you an honest answer here. No, I want to see one more expansion for gold to the upside.
Thomas Edison failed 2,000 times before he invented the light bulb. Never give up when it gets harder, when true champions step up. That's amazing, Nick. I really like his name, by the way. He has a good name. Thomas Edison. Amazing. But that's true, though. 100%. True winners never give up. Ibrahim is asking.
Is this a rupiah sign? Indian rupee?
Yes.
So somebody just donated $100. Is that correct?
Wait. Let me check.
Yeah. All right, let's give it away. Straight away. Let's do it right now, actually, while we're waiting for gold here. That's beautiful, Senkan. Thank you so much, my man. Let's set up the giveaway right now. Let's give away that exact amount. 8,900 Indian rupees, to be exact. What a legend. Senkan Rongan. It's all up to him here. Thank you so much. And we're gonna do a little bit more, of course. So let's see what we can do. Yeah, let's do our giveaway. Drop something in the chat so you get into our system. And then we can give away $100. Normally it comes from out of our own pocket here, but this time it's Senkan Rongan, so that's nice from him. Big shout out. What is your secret as a trader? Understanding and accepting that there is always more to learn.
Fully agree.
All right, we're coming up here with gold. I want to see that last final squeeze to the upside here, 1950 for the future, so 1920 for gold. It's actually 1920.5, by the way. I want to see that one more move, one more expansion towards that level, and then a breakdown. You might think what not happened, but let's see what happens after that reaction first. Then move to the upside here. Jadeep says it's the salary of many for a whole month, 8,900 rupees. Yeah, it's a lot in India, right? That's like a lot of money in India for a lot of individuals. So yeah, we're gonna make somebody happy with it. Yes, okay, let's get to 1,000 likes, fam. Let's reach 1,000 likes. We're at 900 right now. We have still 1,240 people watching after 3.5 hours of streaming. So let's get 1,000 likes and we roll the dice here. All right, we roll the dice, we get it sorted, and we give away $100 to somebody here in the chat here.
Press some W's in the chat.
Let's see what we have tomorrow for news, by the way, as well. We have, of course, the initial jobless claims. The core durable goods orders, okay. All right, good. 1 hour after 1 hour and a half after our session, so after our stream starts tomorrow, we have some news coming. Not too late, so that's good. Let's get it over with as well tomorrow, and let's see from there. Anasha says, hey, I want to learn trading. Your stream helps a lot. That's beautiful. If you're new, don't trade news. Do not trade news if you're a new trader. I don't recommend to do so whatsoever here. Reduces your win rate. And it can wick you in and out if you want to sometimes as well. But it's fun. It is fun. I have to admit that. Alright, almost at 1,000 likes. Let's roll the dice. We're almost ready. Okay, what should we do, guys? 2 times 50 or 100? 2 times 50 or 100? You guys decide. Let's run a poll here. Quickly. Gold is pushing, so we're almost there. Almost at the 1920. We're still not done yet for today. Let me know in the chat here, guys, or press on the button right now. Make your decision. Okay, I think that's clear. Let's do it. Let's roll the dice here. Amazing. One more time, thank you to Sengan for contributing here for the giveaway today. That's the fun part. As always, it's just nice to give away. We've given away, I think, more than $10,000 over this last year. In like everything added up. So that's quite insane. So say bye-bye to my YouTube money. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's go. First winner goes to... We need a drum.
Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Mr. Bruno. Sebastian Bruno, to be exact. You're here straight away. Send me a message in Discord. 50 to you, my friend. Thank you very much. That's 1 out of 375. So that's a nice risk to reward right there. One more time. Asfian Tuda. Mr. Tuda. Let me know if you hear, my friend. You need to be here. Send a message. Congratulations. Another 50 for you. Alright. Amazing. And of course, one more time. Kingsley. Mr. Mrs. I assume. Kingsley. Or Mr. I don't know. Sorry for that. Let me know if you're here. That would be amazing. Are you here as well? No reply. We give it 30 seconds. Let the stream lag load a little bit here. Making sure that they had their opportunity to respond. Otherwise we do it again. Let's see, we have a couple more seconds left. Kingsley, is you here? If this is your moment. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, we have to do it one more time. It is what it is. Alright, one more time, right now. Roman Jackson. Roman Jackson, I see you straight away. Alright, beautiful guys. Send a message in Discord. Customer support ticket here. 4 times we rolled the dice here. 3 winners. Amazing. Thank you very much. Tomorrow we might do another one, of course, as always. So we keep piling them in. All right, amazing. Open a ticket and yeah, tomorrow it can take a day. Don't rush it, don't worry. You will get your money. We'll be sorted here. We get around, keep in mind, we get around 50 messages right now a day, privately or in the customer support as well here. I'm trying to personally answer all these questions, so it might take a while here. At some point I need to start outsourcing it. For now I try to keep it personal, private, and I always respond myself. I think it's professional. It's still doable. So give it some time. All right, we'll get back to you. Congrats guys. Last week I said gold's gonna start an uptrend. Now it's approved and it's flying. Amazing. That's great. Yes, we said the same thing about it, the monthly. But you know, sometimes we like to trade pullbacks and so on and so on. We're also counter trend traders. So not just you know, always you know, your trend is your friend. So we're trying to do both here. Okay, dollar broke the lows. Let's see where the hourly is at. Or even the 30-minute. Okay, we're right now right there. Last low. We're still above that low. Not much demand still coming in here. It's not that strong for the dollar yet. We're not there yet. That's for sure. I still want to see the push for gold here. Let's see if there's still enough volume. This should be the moment when you could see some sort of turnaround. 10:30. But yeah, we're not going to force it. We're going to just see if that is a possibility here. Give it like a couple more minutes. Couple more minutes, let's say until the 15-minute closure. At what level could we see GJ coming up? So, I think we're right now at the 50, if I'm correct. Yeah, we are at the 50. We are now at the bottom range. Yeah. The yen is still coming up, correct? If I'm correct or not. Is the yen basket still coming? It's still coming up quite strong right now at the moment. We are back in this range. Yeah, I think we're not there yet. I think we can move down a little bit more. And also look at this candle structure, the way it has no top wick on the upside here. And at the same time, we have this arrow of the month as well. So we have that, we have no top wick, we have that arrow of the month. We're pushing, the month is coming into play here. GJ is holding, but it's not strong. We could see us coming back down towards this range. I would not be surprised if we come back down a little bit more. This area right here. The 183-ish. Something like that. Yeah, I think we're going to come down a little bit more. I could have held 20% open. But I didn't expect that move to happen just like that. So my TP got hit automatically. And I forgot to move my TP along later. So otherwise I would have kept 20% open to let it run. But yeah, it closed me out, or it took me out at 184.5 eventually, like we said yesterday. It was my first time witnessing the giveaway. I need to know if your name gets picked. Where do you send a message to confirm you're present? In the chat. It's a tool. If you place a message in the chat here, you will get in there. Let me see if you're there, or if you were there. You were there. You were in. I mean, what an energy in the chat, man. Thomas, what do you think about the community in general? Like explain me your journey. while we're waiting for gold still,
Mm.
over the last year and everything that has been happening in our Discord, people are joining, people are leaving, more people are joining. 13,000. Did we reach 13,000? I think we're almost there.
Let me check.
We're very, very close to the 13,000 members.
Yes.
Very, very close. So
Really close.
explain me your journey, my man.
So you want me to start like all the way from when
Make
I
it
was born,
sentimental, like really sentimental. Some tears here and there are fine. We don't judge.
Yes. So yeah, my journey. Let's start it off when I was like 14 years old. I guess I think that's the best way to start.
That early?
You go to high school, right?
I'm joking.
That early? No, you go to high school, and you know, everyone, you know, goes to high school, someone tries to be a footballer, someone tries to be whatever, right? Everyone has a goal in their life. And I was one of those kids who had no goal in their life, was trying to make a lot of money. That's all I wanted to do. And it went really bad, real fast, let's say it like that. So I started to sell drugs, did everything what you're not supposed to do. It like, doesn't matter what age you were, it wasn't a good way of doing it. Got in trouble with the police, did a lot of stupid shit, even though I was at my mother's place and I had a really good life. I had nothing to complain at all, but I always wanted more, right? So I always wanted to have more than everyone else. And not in a way of like being better than someone, but I always wanted to make my own money, and I wanted to make a lot of money, and I just loved the idea of having a lot of money and not having to work ever in my life. So yeah, did this stupid shit, and then sorry for my language, by the way, did stupid stuff, right? Eventually got caught, started to try for a different way of making money, came to Forex, started doing crypto in the beginning, because I didn't understand Forex, and crypto was so easy to jump into it. Made a lot of money, right? Made a lot of money. It's the same story as everyone else. Make a lot of money, then you lose a lot of money, you're crying, you want to make your money back. You lose more money. So it actually went like, probably a lot of people can relate with this. You're making money the first time because you got lucky, right? Then you lose your money, you lose more money, you lose more money, and eventually you're like, okay, now I need to understand how I can actually, you know, make this money back in a good way. Because if you can lose a few $100 in a minute, you can also make a few $100 in a minute. So it goes against each other. You can just make a lot of money if you want to. So I started to search for Forex strategies and things like that. Started with RSI, started with, you know, support and resistance like everyone else. And yeah, then I stood up to smart money concepts. And I got sold a dream. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I got sold a dream.
We all did that. We've all been there.
You think you're gonna make a 1 to 30 hour trade every time you're stepping into the markets, because that's what smart money is about. At least that's what you think it's about, because that's what they're showing you mostly on YouTube. But they're not showing you what is really going on the markets. So you're trying it out. You get stopped over and over and over and over again. And you're like, okay, maybe this is not for me. You know, maybe trading isn't for me. Maybe I'm just, for some reason, I'm stupid. I can't understand it. And I refused to give up. How mad I was, I just refused to give up. So I started searching for live streams, because I was like, maybe I can take signals, you know? I can always try something else. So I stood up to, I found Lorenzo, and I was like, okay, who is this Dutch guy talking? He knows the market. I'm going to listen to him. I knew Lorenzo was Dutch. I'm also from the Netherlands, so I could hear it within a second. And I was there. I was watching. I joined the Discord. Well, it was only at 1,000 subscribers back then. We're already at 37 almost. And I started listening, and I was that one kid, I could say, right? I was that one kid that was only asking questions, 24/7, asking questions. I was even like sending Lorenzo a message. I'm like, I really appreciate you, bro, and this and this and that. And he responded to me, and he responded with a really good message, like, hey, good to hear, blah, 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 blah. And I instantly went into asking him a question. So first I said, well, I really appreciate what you're doing, and I instantly went to ask him questions. And maybe I can be like, you know, people think like, oh, you're that irritating kid, but that actually helped me grow, right? Being honest about the things that I was struggling with, asking questions, like not random questions, right? First doing research to have specific questions to ask. That's really important for everyone here, is that if you have a question, make sure that you understand what you're questioning about. If you don't know anything about it, even though me answering that question won't clear up your mind. So you need to understand what you're trying to ask me first, so we can help you out. For everyone here as well, try to ask questions, right? We all been there. We all started somewhere. So yeah, I came into the Discord, did a lot of work. Eventually we just keep doing whatever, and now we're here. You know what I mean? It's just it's that simple, I guess. After a long story, but we're here.
Amazing, brother. Yeah, you were here when we were at least just started or just opened our Discord, I think, almost, right?
Yeah, a
It's
month
crazy.
after it was opened. Yeah, so
But I'm very happy with our team. Right? We have such a beautiful team right now. The energy is amazing. You know, we're so congruent and we're working extremely hard. And you know, I know you also have the pressure. A lot of people are counting on you, and I love how you are so driven to take action and take care of the fam. I really appreciate
of
it.
course. Thank
A
you.
big
bro.
shout out to Thomas, sir.
I know I'm gonna become a great trader. Agent, I really like that mindset, bro. Write it down and say what you're gonna do for it in return. That's something I would love to teach you guys as well, or help you guys with, is that if you're writing down goals, don't only write down the goals that you have, but also be willing and openly to write down what you're gonna give for it in return. Because then you can actually make work of the goals that you have, and it won't only be dreams. It's actually a goal that you're going for. You have an action plan because you know what you're giving for it in return. So it makes a lot of sense as well.
Lorenzo, is your training spreadsheet available to use for free? Yeah, you can click on the link here in the chat. And what you can do is you go to File. And you go to make a copy. So don't try to get access. Just make a copy for yourself and edit your name and whatever it is you need to do. I keep it super simple. Right? You can add on an extra layer, percentage-wise, or whatever you want to do. I personally care about the money we make. That's what I care about right now at the moment. So whatever you want to do, you can change it up. I keep it as simple as possible. My recommendation is to keep it as simple as possible. Don't overcomplicate it because you want to fill in the information quickly. You know, you don't want to be working on your spreadsheet for hours and then, you know, forget about the market. I'm talking about my personal experience. I had an amazing spreadsheet before. And it took me too long to fill in all the information, and I was like, I'm not gonna do it any longer. You know, I started skipping trades, and I started to not fill in my journal, and you know, so keep it as simple as possible. I still want to see a move to the upside, one more move to the upside here, and then a potential full, you know, retracement, a short-term pullback to the downside. Like that final squeeze, I could say. Who was teaching in the Discord? You were teaching in the Discord, James, but you left. You left us. Out of nowhere. Very unfortunate situation. Okay, see the Australian dollar against the US dollar. I see a big seal. KC Australian dollar against US dollar. Yeah, we can look at it real quick. Let's do it. Australian dollar against US dollar. Major move to the upside. Steven says you had somebody that was dysfunctional. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Communication, my friend. Communication. Okay. We broke stocks to the upside here. I think that at some point now we're gonna come and retest that how we had that overall range when taking it to the 4-hour right now. It is a significant layer, but look at how weak that wick is on the bottom. When I see that, I'm always a little bit cautious, a little bit careful overall. We do facing resistance from these lows. These lows are right now right here. The dollar is starting to come up. I think we start to lose a little bit momentum right now. So a simple quick scalp could be breakout or breakdown, I could better say, below the last low that created a high, and that low is this low right here. This is the high, this low, this is the high, this is the low that created a high. We are now looking to break that low to look for a lower low. So a lower low breakdown potentially would be interesting here. We have a nice gap here that could be a great target if you push back and the dollar holds support. I would look for something in that manner where we would come back into that zone, taking out the lows. We are facing resistance on the higher time frame, or medium time frame, I could better say right now. And on the dollar, we want to see, of course, a higher high. We have not seen a higher high yet. Okay, so a higher high is important. I want to see at least. Still, I want to look for that breakout. It's a bit far away. When we look at the Australian dollar, there is another low at 64.486. Maybe this one is aligning better if you want to have more confirmation. The target is still there. So that could be a quick scalp to the downside. I could say, you know, a 1-to-1 or a little bit bigger, depending on your last high, internal high, to then look for potential a move. But in that case here, I think it's important to understand that the dollar needs to break structure to the upside. We really want to see the momentum coming back for the dollar. If it's not there, it's not there. And I think it's important. We have a nice bounce though at the 15-minute here. But let us show some momentum. Show us some strength here. That will be interesting. Are you signals paid? So we have a group. One-time payment only in our community here, which are these right now. We started it last week. We have done only 8 trades. But we only had 1 loss so far. So that's amazing. And the live streams. The live streams are for everyone. If you're interested, you can go here and get access in our Discord. If you want to know how it looks like, it's actually an extension of what I do during the London as well, Asia, whenever I'm awake, and after New York sometimes if it happens, it happens. You understand exactly the way I explain things. It's not just a quick buy-sell here and that's it. It's a buy-sell here with an explanation. So I bring full context because I do not want to just give signals without any further information. You need to give information. You need to explain why you entered. Otherwise, you can't really learn from it and it's just soulless, if you know what I mean. So it's interesting what the Australian dollar against US dollar is doing. But the dollar need to gain some traction first. And we're getting there. I mean, we're starting to move along.
Seems also on the 15-minute that the candle on the DXY is flipping good bearish right now. That's what we're searching for. Hourly close in 6 minutes as well.
Which one, bro? Sorry.
I'm looking at DXY. Hourly close in 6 minutes.
All right, beautiful.
15 looks really good.
Yeah, I love the
And
candle
the 5
structure.
minute also is yeah, and also the 5 minutes looking to make that a market structure shift to the upside. So breaking structure up.
Gold seems to be holding still very strong. The euro is actually what's starting to look a little bit weaker right now, right here. And also look at the euro right here of this range. Look at what we're seeing right now. So we have this zone. We have the, how do we call this, Thomas?
The what? Wait, whoa, let me look. What are you?
Let me know in the chat, guys. How do we call this?
The point of control.
The point of control.
Yes.
The famous point of control, including a breaker right there. A nice breaker as well here. I love it. Lower time frame. Yeah, I want to see low.
Yeah, they're building up liquidity as well on gold to the downside. On the 5 minute.
This is actually not the last low. I'm actually looking at a low below the 108.383. There is enough volume, so there is still some trade potential here. So we had that final squeeze to the upside. A still higher low. A lower high. Higher low. We need to break down. Push further. Dollar needs to continue. Still waiting for that breakup. We still have not broken that high. Any of these highs, by the way. So the euro is reacting beautifully from the point of control of this whole range. And this is where we're looking for continuation. So it's that consolidation. That massive expansion. Love price action here. Building up that liquidity, breaking out, taking it out here. That's enough for us to push up, to come to the point of control, to create a lower low, to break down. Then I'm looking to enter. And what are we looking from there? Potentially, depends on the dollar, of course, and the bounce. The bounce seems really nice here if we are holding above that zone. Breakdown, stop loss above the highs, target the lows. Why? This low failed to take out this high. We're looking there for a continuation. That's the consolidation, the expansion, that retracement and continuation if the dollar decides to push and help us out a little bit. So there's still some potential here. Believe it or not. Gold is holding up very strong, and I still want to see gold pushing up first. I still want to see gold pushing us up to 1920. Anything below, I'm not interested in gold right now. So I like it. I like it. Let's give it. We have the hourly closure coming up here. Let's create a new closure on the 1 hour. The next candle, let it come down a little bit. Let's create a nice bottom wick. Let's flip it, come up, and hopefully that's the trigger for euro to still come down a little bit here. And potentially go for all that sell side that we've now been building up here on the lower time frame, giving us enough liquidity to push price further down after that high is taken out here. I could see us coming down one more time here, creating something like this. It's actually very similar to that GJ trade from yesterday, in some ways. At least the pattern it is the same structure. It's what you constantly see over and over happening in the market. Combine that with the correlations, and you will have a pretty reasonable reasonable expansion here. The way it reacts to the point of control or that breaker or both, it's a beautiful reaction overall here. Taking it from the high to the low, it is also, believe it or not, the 70.5 and the 79%. So a lot of confluences are coming together here, and it's a nice timing here. All right, let's see how it goes. We're gonna definitely wait for this one to expand potentially. We have been streaming already, what, 4 hours? Gonna be a long stream today. Did you guys take any trade today? Yeah. So we had a DJ trade, and we had a gold trade, a news trade. The DJ trade we won, and the gold trade we lost during the news. You can look at the spreadsheet in the chat or in the description. We track every single trade we do in Discord and in on stream. And we're trying to always provide, you know, proof as well of the execution if it's not on stream. White is low, so this is the low that created the highest point in the internal structure here. I want to see that low getting taken out. That's the main reason. If we would create now a new higher high, then I would simply look at the last low that created that high, and then I would go from there, put my stop loss above there. So it depends on the last low that created the highest point internally. How many signals every day in V3? It really depends on the market. I'm not here to promise anything. It's just an extension of what I personally take. So that could be 1 a day. It could be 2 a day. That could sometimes be no trade. It depends on the market here. If you look here at the sheet itself, we have been 2 trades here, 2 trades here, 2 trades today. Today. No, yesterday. How do you do the point of control and trading view? So we have a video about it. Okay, you can look at it here first. It's right here in this level. It's a tool. It's not an indicator. It's a tool. It shows you the some of the information behind the scenes. We call this level 2 data, but the volume profile is, in my opinion, the closest in regards to level 1, which, you know, can give you some of these insights. We created a video about it on my channel. Okay, on YouTube as well. You will find it right here. If you look here and you go to the only indicator you need when trading gold and Forex, I gave you the explanation how it works, why it works, and 8 trading examples of gold in this case. So you can look it up. Do you think it's possible to trade the EURUSD below the recent low? Yeah. Definitely. It's on the 1 minute. Do take that in consideration. And the dollar itself right now is... let's see how strong the dollar bounces here. If the dollar is actually bouncing. Still not yet. So we need to see a bounce from the dollar as well. Without a bounce of the dollar, you will never break the lows. So we will never have that trade. But if it does, probably the euro will do the same thing. And it will definitely increase the chance of us coming up and coming to this zone. So breaking it low and see how we react around that level here. Something like that. Let's see how it goes. Of course, you take some profit along the way here. This is definitely already one zone to look at. The 108.28. And maybe even the 108.177. And get like the 3 TP points here. So 1, 2, and 3. G-Day says, is that other guy alive? He looks frozen.
I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Looking at
Thomas,
the
I'll
charts.
be right back. Take over for 1
Alright.
minute here, please.
No problem. I will. I will. Let's see who said that. Let me see who said that. Is the other guy frozen? He doesn't move the half the time. Yeah, I'm focused. You know what I mean? I'm focused on the charts. You know? I'm doing the freeze game, you know? We don't move out of nowhere. And then we start moving again. That's the thing what I do, you know what I mean? There's the moment I'm focused, I'm like looking at the charts and I'm not moving, not talking. I'm like, okay, let's see what happens, you know? Controller died, yeah, something like that. The trade in your spreadsheet come from your live on YouTube. Yeah. So all the spreadsheets, all the trades in the spreadsheets are live from YouTube. Mr. Freeze. Someone's focused, yes. Tell me the rules of today's giveaway. So the rules of the giveaway are really simple. You press a W in the chat and you have a chance of winning. The giveaway is already done for today. 3 of them actually. 4 spins. Do you think we will complete this EURUSD trade? I can't give you anything with 100% certainty because the markets are a probability game. There's always a chance that it goes in our direction, correct? How much is your capital? You're gonna ask me 5 times? You want me to answer 5 times? I can if you want to. Maybe if you answer me 20 more times, I will answer you 20 more times. Go for it. But I trade funded accounts, so I don't know how much my capital is in total, but I have multiple funded accounts. Smaller and one bigger. Do you have a channel? No, I don't have a channel. I have Limitless. I'm live streaming within Limitless.
For now, we're building an army. You should go on YouTube soon as well. Gonna be amazing. We're gonna build a whole team of killers in the academy here. It's a long process. That's it. You don't, build. Rome was not built overnight.
That's 100% true, man.
And we're trying to do small steps every single month. We're trying to do something a little bit better, implement something new, improve. It's all about these minor details. That's what I learned from my man Gavin Dantas in the building here, one of our co-founders. It's about these minor details, and the moment you start implementing all these minor details, over time, you start to really see the effect of it. So we're trying to just take small steps every single month, and we're starting to see a major difference between a year ago and already right now. And it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning of where we're heading towards to.
I see GG as well as ending the sequence, asking another time, how much is your capital? Darling, love and pips to you, right? My capital, like I said before, I have multiple smaller funded accounts and one bigger one. So precisely, I don't know.
Yeah, gold's not moving any longer. Euro the volume is starting to decrease a little bit. So we have our new hourly candle coming up. The bottom wick is created. Now you want to see that flip. So this could be the right moment. Hourly candle closure, bottom wick, flip. Yeah, this is gonna be our last 15-minute closure to see if there is some volume in action here. So we give it a couple more minutes. Otherwise, we're gonna post this one in Discord in the Manta chart, so not in our POC signals, but in our you know, Manta charts, our free section in the top. You will find this right here, and we'll still take it. And yeah, we're almost at 13,000. So join us. We need 4 more guys in our Discord right now. 4 more guys for 13,000 members here. Who's gonna be the lucky 13? Tell me today's rules of giveaway. We already have done our giveaway today. We have done 3 of them, by the way. I know people come to the stream at the last moment to see if there's still a giveaway here. That's not how it works. How much R do you guys take? I'm aiming for around 2 to 1s on average on stream. And I average a little bit lower than a 2 to 1, so 1.5 to 1. I'm not going for the high risk reward on stream. I want to have a high win rate. And I want to make sure that the probability of our trade is usually a win. Whereas in Discord, we sometimes go for, you know, 1 to 10s and so on and so on. We have a different approach in Discord sometimes. Is he in the trade? No, we're waiting for the lows. How long you will have this lifetime access? Because I'm thinking to join. It depends. We're building out our signal channel right now. If we have amazing results, so far it's going well. But we need like, what, 25, 30, 40 trades? 40, let's say. Yeah, and if the results are amazing, then, you know, it's a win-win regardless if it's going to be a subscription-based model. So yeah, for now it's still lifetime, so get your chance, get in right now, and just go there. Go there. Discord, get free access. Go there. And get it. Why don't we see the open trades? Because there are no open trades right now. What's your monthly return percentage? I'm aiming always between, you know, I'm aiming for a 10% a month. I have not reached the 10% a month over the last couple of months because of my risk and the way I approach the market, the risk that I've taken. But yeah, if you're trading with a lot of money, then 5% a month is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. So it depends on the month itself. March was like a 20% month, was a really huge month for us. After that we started to decline a little bit. But you can better ask, were we profitable? And yes, we have been consistently profitable. I think that's the better question to ask. Preservation is sometimes more important. And the consistency behind it. You have any other job or business? No. No. Trading and the academy right now. And crypto investments. Please see gold. Yeah, so we have been looking at gold the whole time here. Right now at the moment, I want to see gold coming to the 1920s still. Like we said already before, I want to see it coming to this zone. From there, potential short-term bounce. Pullback.
Okay, you guys speak Afrikaans. I mean, I can speak Dutch. Comes down to the same thing. I guess some
Same
sort of
thing,
way.
same thing. Oh, sorry, wrong one. My bad. My bad. 13,000 members in our Discord. Congratulations, fam. We did it.
Let's
We
go.
did it.
Some
Almost at
W's in the
37
chat.
already. Absolutely love it. We're gaining around 300 subscribers per stream now. So it's serious stuff. And congratulations. Congratulations. 13,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're packed. Absolutely packed. Okay. 50-minute candle. I think the volume is starting to decrease right now a little bit here. So I think we can stay here for a while. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours already. So at some point, I don't want to stop. I can stream forever. But at some point, I have to accept my fate as well here. Understanding that the sentiment of the market is shifting a little bit right now. Volume is decreasing. And we just have to come back to tomorrow at 7 a.m. sharp EST. To just play the game all over again. Alright? We ended up with a profitable day today. With a massive GJ trade of 200 plus pips. And a loss from our gold trade during the news. Which was of course a little bit of a risky trade. We knew this before. So, are we going to come back tomorrow? Let me know in the chat here. Are we going to be here 7 a.m. sharp here? We have one more day of streaming. We stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, usually I trade crypto. Okay, you guys know that. 4 days, I'm all in for you guys. To make it happen 4 hours a day. We still provide you guys with signals also on a Friday in our Discord. So do take that in consideration. We're still active. So if you want to join our Discord channel and stuff, you know where to find us now. But who's going to come here tomorrow? Let me know in the chat. And in regards to the EURUSD trade, okay, this is going to be shared also in our Discord in case something happens here. All right. Rafal's coming. That's beautiful. BM Chain. Dr. Finbar, Stacy. David. David is also an absolute legend. Supporting us all the time. Amazing, man. David, trade like Tommy. GG. Bruno, congratulations with the giveaway. Thank you for the donation also today. We have given away everything plus a little bit more. John Williams. Indeed, Lorenzo, time to review this loss I got today. We'll see tomorrow. Xander, yes. Okay, amazing fam. Don't forget it. Anything is possible. We've all been there. We've all going to wins to losses, but we're overall trying to work on ourselves every single day and learn something new. Hope you learned something new today, whatever it is. And if it isn't, then maybe tomorrow. Thomas, thank you very much. Fam.
Thank you, bro.
It was an amazing stream. Enjoyed it. We're gonna be back soon. Alright? Much love, fam.
Have a good one.
Ciao. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.